Can't, yeah.
Yeah. No way. The ones without the mines went a step forward. Come on, build that turret, bro. Come on, let's go, let's go. Lol, lol. Oh. Dude. Trouble now.
Oh my god, I'm trying to log into my freaking chat. I hate CAPTCHA so much, they're so annoying, dude. Okay.
Oh, can I go for the in the main? For the natural? Maybe. Dude, I think I'm dead.
You got about as good a trade as you could have hoped for.
I was hoping for a Nexus kill, bro.
Yeah.
I think I'm not dead. Yeah. This would be the first time I've lost a Ray Rain.
Ever.
Yeah. I've actually hit him a couple times on a ladder, I just didn't say anything, because, you know.
That's what you
Well,
do,
that's
man.
my
You're
thing.
always sniping people and not telling people. It's messed up.
I got me killed.
You gonna ladder today, Azzy?
I'm thinking about playing today, yeah. Try and de-rust that Protoss some.
Shoot. He attacked the moment I looked for my goon sharper. Oh.
The way he attacked is the worst
I know.
fucking possible way of attacking.
He lost a good, like, 15 zealots to that first layer of mines.
It's still probably gonna win though. Unfortunately.
You mean lose?
No, he's gonna beat me. He's gonna win.
I just recently found out that how exactly the
Oh god.
tank splash works.
Oh, yeah?
And that tank is actually hitting 2 units for full damage usually if they are standing next to each other, and this is the unit that tank is shooting directly to, and the unit between the tank and this unit. So usually when Zealot is attacking your tank, you're actually hitting your own tank for full damage.
Oh yeah.
You know that.
This won't work on goons, right? Because their models are too big?
You can hit 2 guns as well for full damage.
Okay. They gotta be like super close then, I assume.
Yeah, then they have to touch each other.
Yeah. I imagine with Zealots it happens quite often, where Zealots are taking...
But this is actually not that uncommon scenario, especially in Deja Vu, when you're trying to attack up the high ground. You should really be targeting this goon behind.
Yeah,
like,
so that the missed shots are hitting, like,
yeah,
between...
but even if you don't, like, if you miss, it's okay. If you don't miss, then you're actually doing double damage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it's even more important than I thought. I knew it's very good, but it's even better.
Tyrion's always complaining about missed shots when you can be using missed shots to your advantage.
Yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
Tank splash damage, kind of how it actually gets full damage on multiple targets in some scenarios.
Shoot, I think one of my rallies.
Wolfix, man, where you been, dude? I haven't seen you in a bit.
I was sick for 3 weeks.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah,
Oh, I was sick and I was still on.
it's insane, man. I was deaf in both ears, actually. But it's getting better.
I don't even know who this person is. Probably not even talking to me.
Oh, it's dead. I'm dead.
Damn, the big Ray Rain, dude.
Ray Rain's a beast, man.
It's my hockey's brand, 100%. I've never lost him except for now, and it's 100% because of the hockeys.
Yes, 100% he got better. Today.
100%.
100%.
We 100% lost this game.
Alright, man.
Where did the
Yeah,
where did the ladder mounts actually go?
He's gonna keep this replay forever. We're not ever gonna get away from this.
Actually, I can do.
yeah, and I used my first law account. I should have done the scuff barcode.
Yeah, you should,
Like,
you should be
denied.
playing on learning hotkeys. When you're drunk, you should use account named I'm drunk. So
Yeah,
everybody knows.
I use that account even when I'm not drunk. So when I win, I can be like, dude, I was playing drunk and I still smashed you. Like, what's up? What's up with that?
What? Why didn't you drill his goon?
Because he was attacked. Like, what I was thinking was that I was gonna move my SCVs to his natural, catch his like any goons coming down the ramp, and then build a bunker. Because he's fighting with this one goon. I didn't see the second goon out on the map ready. Like, I didn't see this goon in the back.
Glitching the goon would always be better, I think.
Okay. Oh, no, noted. I'll definitely do that next time.
That's game over right there.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I think I still had a chance. I think I honestly still think I had a chance. Look, he's still not mining, right?
Yeah, but if you caught up, it's only because he made a mistake.
Yeah, true.
Because he was up in workers and had a nexus already, so it's like kind of pretty bad.
Yeah. I was just hoping my my raw Terran skill could overcome.
Yeah, I mean,
What's up, Sterling?
in this case, you should probably play like a longer game, not going for any timing attack.
Take an easy way out. So, Sterling, here's the thing, alright? My goal with Terran was always A rank, okay? And I hit A a few times. Kind of like low A, though. I think my highest was like 2070 or something, so it wasn't like very far into A. But I kind of want to do like steps, I think. So the next thing I want to focus on is I want to hit S rank with Protoss. And then maybe after that I'll go back to Terran. We'll see what I'm feeling then. And it could be like a very long time before that actually happens, if it ever happens. Right now I'm confident that I can make it to S, but I might change my tune a little bit once I've played some. But my thought process right now is, after playing Terran, I see the game very, very differently. Like, I learned a lot about kind of how the game works, and like, I have a different understanding of the game, and I'm a lot faster as well. Like, I've gained like 30 or 40 APM since I swapped to Terran. So I kind of want to see how that'll translate to me going back to Protoss, because my Protoss peak was 2170. So, yeah. Right now, I believe in myself getting S rank, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I cannot deny that I had much more fun playing Terran than I did Protoss. Thanks, Sterling. And I think you'll make it to an Among Us session someday. I also believe in you.
Oh,
Yo, what's up, Aether?
Hello.
Yeah.
Heron Squad.
Ray's been doing this 20 Nexus like every single game.
Doesn't like the 19 or the 21. Gotta go for the 20.
Yeah. I don't... He said... I guess he saw somebody do it, but I don't fully understand what we're getting out of the 20 Nexus.
An extra probe?
Well, he has to cut the probe. Like, so the reason 20 Nexus seems so weird to me is because we have to cut the probe now, right? Like the next probe to make another goon, or we keep making probes and we're down again. So I don't like it. So like here, we make the goon. No, we made the probe. So now we're just gonna have one less goon. So this is like cross or near spawn. So if it was like, you know, like a normal like FD bus, we're only gonna have 2 goons for the push.
Is 2-Fac gonna rip?
Depends how Ray responds. He's been doing a lot of like really late scouting too. Because he does this 20 Nexus with a goon scout, basically. And then when he last scouts like this, he's not going to find them forever. So he's probably going to go straight into Robo. Yeah, we did. We're going to delay the second game forever, so I'm pretty sure he's just dead. Like, there's so many weaknesses with what he's doing here.
How's Law gonna practice his hotkeys if he just kills him with a 2-fact?
Well, that's what Law needs to practice for, man. He doesn't
No,
play
he's-
like he never plays macro, or very rarely, I should say.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, he's always
Because
like hyper aggressive.
I thought he was talking about practice hockeying the 5-facts.
Yeah, well, he goes to 5-pack after his pushes fail. That's usually the deal.
Oh, after the push fails, GG.
Yeah. Shield battery wall. Actually-
Obs. Where's the third gate?
Yeah. I don't like walling against 2-fact. Like, now he just kills the wall while he waits for siege mode. You can't come out and fight him because you funneled yourself.
Oof.
Yeah, we're just dead.
Oof.
Oh boy.
Damn.
Yeah, dude. Fucking Law.
Damn,
boys.
Law.
Be back later tonight. See ya.
See ya.
See you later, Nash.
All right, that's enough. I'm going to bed.
Who said that?
It's a soundboard for Keen.
Oh, I was like, I could have sworn that sounded like King, but he's not here. Just like, what the fuck?
Did you know Ray Rain bans all the 2-player maps as Protoss?
Why? They're so good.
Yeah, it's crazy to me.
I just went 1-7 on Eclipse in the past 2 days against Protoss. I have no idea how to play 2-player map.
Yeah, it's tough.
All the timings are fucked up. I don't know what to expect when, you know?
Ozzy, I'm getting the password bug. Let me just relog and see if we can fix it. Okay.
It should work if you just wait.
Yeah, just wait and it's gonna.
Sounds like you gotta clean out your replays again, Law.
You just gotta be patient.
Yeah. I usually wait, but it my brood war says not responding. Like it's like starting to gray out, so it's
Because you clicked.
Yeah, you're clicking around.
oh. I don't know that.
You guys ever see that Artosis rant about Terrans have to play more and grind more to get to the same shit?
No. But it's
It's
common knowledge.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He's talking with Scan about it. He's like, so if you switch to Toss, how long would it take for you to get to the level? And if this other pro gamer switched from Toss to Terran, how much would it take him? So it was like a couple months versus more than a year, was what Scan said.
I think I know this clip. This is quite old actually.
Is this is first law? How do we change names?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, that's me, man.
Why are we changing names randomly?
Because Ray would have evidences, man.
True.
All right, I'll mute and let you guys talk.
Yeah, you will.
Well, anyways, the reason I bring it up is just look at this, and it's Terran Cord.
I'm a Protoss player again.
Really?
Haven't played it yet, but I've made the decision.
Why?
Going back to my roots, man. I reached my goal. My goal was A rank with Terran. Hit it
Ah.
a few times, so I'm gonna go back to Protoss,
Nice.
and my next goal is S rank with Protoss.
Nice. How long did it take you?
To get A rank with Terran?
Yeah.
What was it like? It's hard to say because I'm so on and off when I play, but I'd say like 5 months maybe.
Nice. Do you think there was carryover?
Oh, for
from
sure. Yeah.
Knowing like PVT,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
guess.
yeah. Absolutely.
but not really for TVZ, right?
Well, it's funny. There was carryover for TVP, but TVZ was my best matchup by a lot.
Were you just good against defending mutas, or why was that?
I mean, I don't know. It felt easy to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really have like a. I didn't. I mean, once I figured out what it. I guess for me, what it came down to is once I learned a couple builds and like learned to do them decently, even though I never did them well, and I was able to get out of early game. I feel like my mid game and all matchups were always good. But it's kind of crazy. Like if you ask me what I'm good at, I genuinely couldn't tell you anything that I'm good at. Like I feel like I don't hit my builds well. I think my micros not great. The only thing I guess that I feel like I must do well is like decision making or like prioritization. I think I do well.
You're like clicking the right shit at the right times. You're on the right screens, kind of thing.
More or less. Like I think my responses, like I said, my decisions, my responses, I think are good. But like my build execution's bad. I'm not fast. I'm like really inaccurate with clicking. Like I genuinely don't think I'm good at much anything else.
Yeah. Decisions is huge though. If you're going to the wrong place as Terran, you can't backtrack from that.
Yeah. Like I watch a lot of people that I feel like are way better than me mechanically that don't do better than me because they're doing the wrong things at the wrong time. I feel like I see that all the time.
My Zerg is like 30%, dude. So
Yeah.
it's so bad.
Zerg is the only race that I beat consistently that were like 2100 plus players. I couldn't really do it with any of the races matchups.
I fall apart to Lings, I fall apart to Mutas, it's everything.
Yeah.
Lurkers, everything.
I also never walled, which I guess was also playing on hard mode, but for me it was very comfortable.
Hey, there was a light video just released, or translated at least, about not walling.
Oh really?
He baits Queen into making Lings. And he's like, oh, look at that. It's 2 drones worth of difference that you damaged them.
Well, that's kind of how I felt. Like I'm not even joking. If when I did make walls and they made lings, I feel like I have a lot of wins like this because I never really took damage and I always got further ahead for it.
Yeah. So he went on 3 Depot, 2 Racks Academy in that game.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got to make more Marines because you're expecting more Lings,
Mhm.
and then you get free drones off of it. I guess what's the point?
Like there were definitely some things about it that were annoying, like then like the lings poking into your natural and stuff, and because you have to like sit on your ramp with your bio ball instead, right?
Yeah.
So like lings can poke in, and they can, if you're not paying attention or they're being smart about it, they can like bait your marines to come out to fight the lings, and then suddenly like a ling flood comes in. So like there's definitely some weaknesses for sure. Some ways it can be exploited.
It's also like it's a pain in the ass to move out, right? Because you have to cover the backstab.
Well, I always did. Anytime I moved out, my follow-up like behind it is always fire bat medic, and that can hold like an infinite number of lings on a ramp.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The added benefit, you don't have to defend your wall against the Muta.
Yeah, there's also that. Like I'm never losing depots or anything in my walls. What is like our goon placement? It's driving me crazy. This actually should have been like the easiest hold on the planet. If he just has his goons together, that tank is like a free snipe coming up that ramp. Can lose one goon.
Oh,
He's still fine. Observer should be coming. It's just
Yeah.
this should have been like a really free cleanup.
I'm surprised we're not turning back yet.
Yeah, I don't know why first law staying.
I'm about to come out. I'm about to get shreked.
Why do we have 600 in our account?
Blocked. Pylon
Supply
blocked,
block.
dude.
It's because he's only 2 gate with observer instead of 3 gate or river.
Yeah, so now we're going up to 4 gate before 3rd.
Yeah,
We have the money.
everything is wrong.
Yeah.
I learned the other day pylons go faster than depots.
Yep, they do. 18 seconds versus 23.
What the
Insane.
fuck? Why? There's not really such a thing as getting pylon blocked, huh?
Because I'm pretty sure it was the only way to balance it versus link rushes, and
Yeah.
because of this consequence, the whole game is easier for Protoss.
I'd like to imagine it's trying to make up for the fact that the probes don't even have to stay there building it.
Yeah, exactly.
They need that extra bonus on top of it, why not?
And also probes mine faster than SCVs.
Yep.
Yep, I knew that one.
But I
Nice.
actually don't know if this is Nexus issue or probe issue.
This is like the goat tank of all time.
I think it's because of the Nexus, right? The Nexus is bigger, so there's like more...
They're
I would
closer.
assume so, but I don't actually know that.
I think the acceleration's better, smoother on the probe too, right? Like that's contributes to it.
I think the stats in movement are the same for every worker.
Yeah, I know for, like in BGH, for instance, in certain spawns, like bottom left, I think up specifically, there's like multiple mineral patches that mine really badly for Zerg and Terran, but it's like a straight line for Protoss, and I think it's just because the Nexus is bigger, yeah. Like there's ones in like the top left corner where the probes just can go straight, like in both the top left ones, whereas like the other ones they like have to go down and then like around at this weird angle. God, our third is... What is wrong with Ray? We're floating 1200. And we're expanding towards Terran.
I don't know what is actually Low doing. Why is he stepping up so much instead of staying defensive? Like, this is not... There is no reason to go out like that with tanks.
This is the first law away. He's attacking because he's learning his hotkeys.
I mean, attacking is fine, just going out with 2 tanks like that is unnecessary. Oh, we are expanding towards Terran, this is gonna end well.
This reminds me of what Love Snow said about how you don't ever hear what comes out of my mouth.
Actually didn't hear that.
You might not have actually been there, maybe. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, we were talking about how, so often I'll say something, and then you'll say it like a few seconds later, and then be like, you genuinely didn't hear me say it. I was like, yeah, I guess there's like something about when I'm talking, like people just don't hear me speaking.
We don't have scans.
Yeah, we don't have an eBay.
We have eBay, we don't have Academy.
Or, sorry, I'm in Academy, yeah. I think I'll clip that one and send it to Love Snow later. He'll find it funny, actually. Well, we're getting decently quick arbiters still. The old 8-gate block. Like it.
Oh,
It made me think of a run-by that I saw Igloo Pilot do last night. Where he like went in with like 10 vultures and there was like 12 goons here. And he like tries to run past and there was like another like 8 goons here and he just kept going. I was like, man, that's crazy.
did he get in?
I mean, he got in and he killed like 1 probe for 12 vultures.
Okay.
It's like, man, there was like no alarm going off in his head at all. To me, that was a guy that admires Love Snow, because Love Snow's vultures always finding damage.
What do you guys think of the statement that you shouldn't lose vultures?
I agree.
But, you know, like, you feel like you're doing something by running around with them, right?
Kinda. This is something I actually harp on with Terran players quite often, is the way they use vultures. Like, obviously, I don't use them well enough either, but I think so often I see Terrans where it's like definitely getting out on the map, laying mines, looking for stuff is, like, good, but this, like, whenever they see a window to, like, go in, it seems like there's no, like, assessment sometimes of, like, when it's a good time to do it, right? Like, say that they lost, like, their entire army and they like need to be gearing up for like a push. Maybe not lost their army, but it's just like sometimes I see situations where they like really need their army to expand or be going for a push because they're like too far behind and to try and play normal. Yep. And then they start doing run-bys and they're like throwing away like 8-9 vultures at a time to kill some probes, and then they go for a push right after and they have no vultures for their push, and it's I hate watching this so often. It's like, great, now you've got no meat for your tanks at all. So, like, what good does running by, killing 10 probes, and immediately pushing do, right? Like, you didn't... Your army is smaller, you killed some probes, but you haven't even been able to use, like, any eco advantage you may have gained from it.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes I can feel like using them to try to snipe High Templars, and the High Templar basically got the value of killing all your vultures. With that was what it would have gone with Storm.
You know, I said something like this before, and people disagreed with me. I was like, if someone comes to, like, snipe one of my High Templars with their Hydra, and they lose 12 Hydras to do it,
yeah,
I'm like, this is good for me. Like, I killed more than I would have got with the Storm anyway. And then somebody,
yeah.
And then somebody, like, disagreed with me. They're like, no, actually, it's not that good. I'm just like, I don't think we're gonna see eye to eye on this one. This push got so much value, by the way. Expanding here was... If we weren't already really far ahead.
Best bait.
Yeah.
Now, I hope for some juicy recall.
Juicy recall. I think Ray stream said something like embracing the Arbiter or something. Because he swears by Arbiter as being a terrible unit.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, what's up, face?
Say what?
Ray said that?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ray is in general a whiny bitch, so...
Yep. Did you see saw my message, right, when I said that about playing TVPs tonight? It's like I've been thinking to come back as Protoss and BJ show match tonight, but maybe Ray and I can take turns watching PvT and turn it into learning thing, and or Ray telling me why I'm wrong all night.
I saw that.
Yep.
What's the Terran upgrades?
1-1. Got that 2-1 on the way at 15 minutes. Stop playing with them? What do you mean, man?
That's the armor replacement you want to do. Late game versus arbiters.
Oh yeah. If the arbiters fly in right here, it might actually die before it gets the recall off.
Mm-hmm. Not in this game.
Yeah.
Even if you flew over those, you can still fucking recall.
Yeah, no, it doesn't actually stop it. I mean, at this point, I don't even know if I'd bother building the turrets. Because, like, you can even fit enough turrets here to kill the Arbiter. Even after the
it's
recall.
better to build a few. Just to have some hope to kill the Arbiter, but... Yeah, spending money for that is not good. Usually.
Recall fourth. The fourth.
It's actually worth recalling goons on this and just killing it. I don't like leaving at all. Because, like, yeah, I mean, now what? Now we just need to recall it.
No storm? Gateway man?
Gateway Man plus Arbiter. There's our storm.
Ah.
It's gonna check with the Zealot to see if it's worth recalling now. Or why recall? We can just kill it with the Zealot.
Yeah.
Wait, do we have no armor? We have no armor.
Wolf kill goon. Here we go.
Recall on those tanks. Actually, he's not gonna look at it. It's gonna die. Oh no, he looked. Okay. Well, he did look.
Oh shit.
Alright, I think I figured out why Ray thinks Arbiters are bad.
Insane.
Moonrat would think that's a big recall.
Why people never do this to me?
Because you're not playing 1,700 players, man.
Yeah, I always forget that.
Yeah.
Thought it was completely over when the third was held.
You think he said on stream, he was like, dude, Arbiters are so bad.
Yeah, I wanted to actually get the reaction, but I was too late. I think now Low can actually win that.
He absolutely can now.
That's what I'm saying. I thought it was over when the third was held, and now it's like, now it's doable. Damn.
Yeah, let's try
Oh, here we
again.
go again. Oh baby.
We are not recalling on top of the tanks for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, it wasn't really a whole lot bigger either. But it was enough this time.
Yeah, that's actually good.
Recall an army on this. I think recalling on top of armies is like the most underused thing.
So strong. It's so strong.
Like we stasis this, now we recall with the energy we have on top of this.
Oh, it's so strong.
Yeah.
Why is Low so broke? Like, how does his saturation look like? Okay, he has like 1.5
30.
base.
36 SCVs mining.
Yeah, that's very bad actually. He's taking
Hmm.
11 o'clock though, so maybe.
Oh yeah. That's a good base to take in this scenario, I think.
3 o'clock is fully online though.
Okay, he destroyed a base. He can take a base, so that will be 2 base swing if he can defend it. It looks like he can, so... Oh my god, that's disgusting.
He actually managed to not storm his online Templar too.
Oh, he lost the base at the same time at 12.
Oh boy.
How long does +3 take? 3 minutes? 4 minutes?
+3? I think +3 is 266 seconds.
It didn't
I
start.
remember correct.
Yeah, he hasn't started it.
Oh no! I thought he started when he got the second armory.
He just cannot fix his eco
Oh.
for shit in this game. He's literally mining from 6 mineral patches in his mineral only, and that's it. That's garbage. So I think there is not coming back in the end. I don't know. Problem is he will be mined out in his mineral only, so he
He's
will
about
still
to be
be on
on-
one base.
Yeah, exactly.
Not playable.
We drop at 3.
Ray is also on 2 bases, but he has a bank and million arbiters.
Is that blocking?
Probably not. Right? I don't know, I'm not sure. I think not. Low would need like to take 12 and defend 1 recall in very successful way, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
All zealots. Uh-oh, another one.
He's very fast with his recalls.
Oh,
Oh, you got it off?
Yep.
Oh no! It's like... You think he was baiting him?
Yeah, for sure.
No.
Big brain shit.
Impest play.
It's like a pretend to recall in slow motion. Well, I'm just sad that we'll never know if that pylon was in the way or not, because I'm not totally sure.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't know why
Baited
First Law is
him
still
into
here.
killing the pylon.
How do you actually pronounce it? Is me neither or me neither? Because I think I
Minerals?
heard both. No. I mean, when someone said that he didn't do something and you respond me neither or me neither.
Oh, me neither. Oh, okay.
You can say either one, or either one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's either or.
Strange, man. I thought language is supposed to be fucking binary. What the fuck? It's either it's correct or wrong.
That's not how
I
English
hear
works.
I hear neither more. Me neither. But if you're saying like neither A or B, I hear neither more.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean both are acceptable, it's just yeah. Neither, either. But that's used more often. But it doesn't matter.
GG.
GG. I think that's 2-2 now.
Bad day for Terran.
Dude, I mean, you guys don't have to believe me, but I'm telling you, it's just because of my hotkeys. You can even look at my APM, like Ozzy, Wolfix, you guys know, like, you can see like I'm less than 200 APM because I'm thinking about each hotkey I'm pressing because of the new hotkeys.
Go
Okay.
play some fastest instead of doing 1v1. You'll learn them in one day.
I actually think this is the best I've ever seen you play.
No. Brutal. Okay, thanks, Huff.
Damn.
Is Ray watching the replay?
I don't know.
Yeah, you should put yourself in an environment where you will be using those hotkeys all the time. When you play 1v1, it's yeah, you have to wait for a certain point in the game, and then you have to think, not only do mechanical stuff, which also doesn't help.
The first day I switched to hotkeys, I played just like a ton against the computer. But yeah, you know, it's just against Zerg, so I was doing that for a bit, and then I just got bored. So
That's a good point. Like you only get a couple minutes with the 5 factories, and then you only get to do the re-rally a few times, like maybe once or twice, right? In a game. And for like a 20-minute game, so you're getting like 2-3 minutes of those hotkeys in all 20 minutes.
I have a question for you, first of all.
yeah, go ahead.
Did you change your academy hotkey?
No.
Okay.
Oh well, yes, I did. Yes.
What?
Okay, my hotkeys before were super scuffed, so I would have 1 and 2 as my scanners.
Oh my
3
god.
Yeah, 3 as production, and F2, F3 later on as production. And then from there, it'd be like those late game would be like 4, 5, 6, 7. Those would all be units, and I'd use the F keys to rally. But I realized like I can't
That's so
actually get better.
backwards.
You must have been really good at scouting, dude. Like keeping your comp stat down, energy down.
Well, like,
Or
that
you,
was
you, you
bonus.
got burned by Lurker in a past life or something? When you're trying to bust?
No, I just learned how to play wrong. That's the actual truth. The hotkeys.
What did you do in TVT when you had like 6 comp stats?
Oh, I would just like switch them. So it's like if I use them up, I would just like switch to another command center.
Oh, holy crap.
Can I get a response, Ray? You fast forwarded through that recall. I said, don't gloss over that godlike first recall.
I think it was I think it was like Flash for the win. He was telling me that I should stay on 2 bases when I get the hotkeys ready, like stop trying to do 3 base play. If you stay on 2 bases, it'll really
I recalled like 2 units.
like, it's easier to
It's
manage
trash,
basically
no?
with the hotkeys.
Or did it do something? I didn't have anything to recall.
Well, you get more practice in, because you do the 2
This one
base,
up here.
game's over, and then you do another one.
Yeah, that's another good point actually.
I didn't have anything to recall, so I recalled
Just go
my
30
fucking
SCV 5 fact.
army.
I've been trying to do that against Ray Rain, but it's not working. But also my control is like so crap, right? Because I'm not used to the like maneuvering the keys like that.
He's gonna watch the recall now.
Oh, yeah, I didn't recall anything here because there's nothing here.
CC is misplaced, by the
Yeah,
way.
and then here, like, I wanted to recall.
Yeah,
but
it's one
it
hex
didn't
down,
have
I see
any
now.
fucking- Any zealots to recall.
Like Goose.
I don't know. A bandit though.
It's most definitely Goose.
In reasons.
Is this what you're looking at?
Was it Goose? Goose, did I ban you?
I didn't have anything to fucking recall.
Can't ban me.
Oh wow, that's so
So I
interesting.
was taking an engage and I wanted to recall.
Can't
but
ban me.
It's a recall.
Bannable.
recall.
Now we got the tiebreaker. This is for all the marbles.
Let's go.
Let me take a look at the map.
He says BRB.
Take a look at the map. Click the image. Someone taught
Yeah.
It's 30 bucks on the line, by the way. I don't know if you knew this or not.
me. No way. What?
Yeah, I'm not sponsoring it. It's just but like First Law and Ray Rain are putting their own money in. I just didn't tell
Oh
them.
shit.
No.
Can I put money in now? Is it too late?
Dude, I would never bet money, especially not in my weakened state.
Not even against Ray right now. Ray's too good, dude.
Law. Can you do a /register on Discord?
No, because it's just gonna register me for that adjutant thing, right? So
Yeah, and then we can place bets.
Tell you what, like in a month's time, when I finally get used to all these hotkeys, I will do it. In a month's time.
A month?
Okay.
You think it takes a month to use your hotkeys?
A week, bro. A week.
Either it takes me more than a week, man. It's almost actually it's not been a week. Let's see, it's like 4 days, I think, and I can tell. Like I'm the muscle memory has been too ingrained with my incorrect hotkeys. I can't change that fast.
What happens when you try to scan? You stop moving your army now? 1S?
Yeah. Well, there's a couple funny things that happen. That's one of the things. Like my
Yep.
army stops. Another thing is that when I try to like move my army, I keep resetting the rally because the 4 is now the factory or the barracks.
Yeah.
So instead of my army moving, like I rally my production a couple times. Then like, oh, okay, actually I gotta use 1.
Your hotkeys they were so backwards, man. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. It was.
Did you change everything? Like, make sure you've gotten everything you ever want. You know what I mean?
Yeah, everything. I changed everything. So I changed 1 to 0, all the F keys, like F2, 3, 4, and I changed even the production keys.
Did you do patrol and hold?
Yeah, everything.
Okay.
Like I want to do it right, but now it's like really, really screwing me over.
That's
Like,
interesting.
big time.
Like I
Siege, unsiege, load,
Yeah,
unload.
Yeah, all that. Siege and siege, all that.
Okay.
Right.
I kept stim on T though, because I don't know.
Well, stim on T is
Yeah.
good.
That's
Yeah,
good.
because- okay.
I put everything on T though, to be honest.
Yeah, I put siege, irradiate on T.
I have a radiate on R.
Oh. Is that because your vessels are on 4, 5, 4? I guess.
Usually 3, but
Yeah.
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 I kind of stopped using hotkeys anyway, to be honest with you, or control groups.
Damn, dude, next level. Preparing for your transition back to Protoss. No hotkeys needed.
Damn, Aether. What?
There's no abilities, bro. It's just A.
Mm-hmm.
A.
Yeah, my-
It's learning
my-
fast.
Micro the zealots, man. Right click. Yeah, micro the goons, man. Right click.
Okay, I'm not gonna say that Protoss units are necessarily hard to micro, but you can mess up the micro, as Primal showed us in the past.
Yeah, by actually doing something.
By doing something. By trying to micro it, you decrease their efficacy.
I'll be right back.
Did you ever see that clip, Aether?
No,
Let me
no,
find it on
please,
my
where?
Twitch.
I gotta see this. Where?
Give me one moment to find it. Sorry to search my clips. I don't know how to like search my clips.
It's gotta just be favorited under a primal subpage of your favorites tab.
Yeah. I used to just get it out of Primal channel, but you know.
It got what? Actually, it just got wiped. Channel just got wiped.
Did it really?
Yeah, there's no chat. Yesterday's the latest chat.
That's crazy.
I just realized Primal kicked me out of his server. I don't even have the Primal cord anymore.
Damn.
Well, I hope you learned your lesson.
What'd you do?
I didn't do. I didn't do anything. I guess it's for inactivity, I suppose.
I mean, everybody's telling me the server's dead anyway, so whatever.
It's pretty dead.
Okay, you know what?
Here we
I'm
go.
gonna go Marine Medic.
Alright, I'll post it in the general chat here.
Alright.
Really good Protoss micro.
You got kicked out too, Sterling? They just like clean it out or what? The like 6 people that were still playing. The clip I'm looking for. I found it as the it's this one here, but I need to figure out how to actually search my clips properly.
Oh my god, the zealots.
Sterling got kicked from Primal, coach? Or
Yeah,
what?
he said so.
Rip, man.
I mean, why? I don't know. I mean, yeah, whatever. I don't really understand. Why even bother kicking people anymore? Like, what does it even matter anymore?
I mean, people got kicked for no reason, so I don't think you need one.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like, what are we even...
Wait, really? That's weird. He was like looking for games and shit too.
Primal?
Sterling?
Ah, okay.
Damn.
Well, Aether, don't let them know you're friends with me, because that might be what's happening. Or let's
Yeah.
just never become friends, rather.
Damn.
I didn't see, did we do this 20 Nexus thing again? I think we did. Looks like we did.
What's
Add
the
on
CC
before
so-
Vulture.
Why's the CC so late?
Is it late?
It's like it was 3:40,
What's a normal CC timing?
3:30.
Huh.
I don't know if he 11 gassed or something.
He may have... I really wasn't watching the opening. I was trying to find that
Neither. I was
clip.
looking at the awesome micro clip.
Yeah. But, I mean, I don't know. Did he 11 gas? It doesn't... He's not playing like he went 11 gas. Okay, we're rushing Academy. Oh, is he gonna do the... Goliath no eBay thing, maybe?
What?
You never seen that?
Goliath no eBay.
Yeah, where you go scanners and no eBay. You get Goliath for killing observers.
Oh, you don't need it that early. Jeez.
It is pretty early.
I don't know about you, but at my level, dude, having earlier comsat does nothing. Like, what am I gonna do with that information?
No,
You know what I
it's.
mean?
I can't think of any reason you want a concept this early.
I'll just lose for
Oh, we're
SCVs and,
doing.
like,
Okay, okay. So it's going for
Oh.
deep 5. Is that what it's called? Deep 5?
deep 6.
Deep 6?
Yeah.
Whatever. Now
Deep
it makes
5.
more sense.
It comes 10 seconds earlier. Deep 5.
Yeah. Like, these are builds that I don't ever do or really keep up with. I don't think they're good.
Weren't you doing this shit before? Like, you played someone and you did this
No, not like this.
without the tanks. I mean,
Yeah, I went like pure bio against that, like,
Yeah.
D rank player or whatever it was.
bro had 0-0 upgrades.
Yeah. I actually should have lost that game too, but whatever.
Yes. He did the perfect counter.
He did. But then he just never made Reavers or Storm. Forever.
You think he was trying to rally his racks there? Like he's trying to poke with the tank? Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh no. What? How's that possible?
Siege mode is done. Yeah, can we siege our tank? Thank you.
What happened? Did one goon hit a bunker?
I think one of the guns missed. Like, yeah, just didn't fire. Kind of wasn't paying attention. Honestly, Ray Rain's goon control is not that great. It seems like he doesn't really have an understanding on the like tempo for when to fire and how to move. I think goons are some of the best units to micro, but if you like mess up the micro, they're really bad because they'll just get stuck and misfired or like not fire quite often.
Yeah, it must be rough for a SC2 player, huh? It's like you have high expectations.
Yeah, everything moves so smooth on SC2. But I mean, Ray Rain's played so much Brood War, right? I don't think that's an excuse anymore. Alright. Well, Ray Rain doesn't go Reaver. You don't have to hold this. Like, you don't have to have Reaver to hold this, but he doesn't have nearly enough goon here right now. And we have 6 goons. I think he's just dead.
Does he have range?
Yeah, he has range.
Marine range.
Oh. I should, because he got that CAD, like, super quick.
Yeah.
I mean, we're on 6 goons here. We're dead. We're 100% dead.
You cannot stop that without reverse DTs or high templars if this is coming with tanks.
Well, I've always held it without those, personally.
How many guns would you have to stop it?
I don't know. A lot?
Yeah, like 20? I don't know.
This is just a normal BGH matchup right here. My goons against your bio tank. Yeah. Yeah, we're dead.
Well, I would have put money on Law if we open up betting, so...
It's too late. Too late doesn't count.
I blame Goose.
I actually didn't think Ray would GG after that build, to be honest.
BG.
I'm kind of proud of him.
BG, is that bad game?
Yeah.
I beat Worst yesterday or 2 days ago with Bio, and he was complaining that he was only saying like Terran hardest race.
Damn.
He said that 2 or 3 times during the game.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, he's right. Terran is the hardest race.
Yeah, I know. That was strange. Like, he doesn't have to tell me that, I know.
Is it my turn? De-rust my Protoss against first level.
Oh, yo, you'll completely destroy me.
Uh,
Another level now.
don't ever overestimate my Protoss right now. It's definitely worse than it was before. I think it'll get better, but not right now.
As is Goku getting away from his heavy suit right now. Power unlocked.
The the like high gravity training thing or whatever.
No, I mean this. He was wearing like.
Oh, like the weights on his like wrist and
Yeah, the weights.
Yeah, okay,
it was
okay.
before he became Super Saiyan. I think
Gotcha.
it was. It was before the Z. It was like regular Dragon Ball. Actually, the regular Dragon Ball was not good, in my opinion. It got good from Z.
Yeah, what's up, Robert? All right, you ready? This is this might be interesting. This could be ugly, guys. It's been a minute. Oh, I need to actually need to buy another copy of the mouse.
It really got that bad?
No, it's not. Well, the scroll wheel is completely broken, but that doesn't really matter that much. But the I lost the chip for it, so I have to keep it wired, and it
Oh my
actually.
God. I also noticed that my scroll is sometimes malfunctioning. So maybe that's an issue of this model. Too bad, because I really like the mouse.
Yeah, I like the mouse a lot. Hey, what map did I pick? Okay, Rayon. And it actually feels really weird because I'm like having to try to think about what a normal opener is right now.
3 games and you will get it.
Yeah, like it's not gonna be the end of the world. Gateway timing's amazing. It just might be some really embarrassing basic stuff that goes wrong first. Oops.
Oh, sorry, I can't stream anymore. Actually, I just realized I gotta get going for work. See you guys later. Thanks for the games. GG.
See ya.
Yikes.
See ya, buddy.
Wait, who are you playing with? With Aether?
Yeah.
Aether.
Okay, I thought you were playing low actually.
I see how that could create some confusion.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oops. Nice, dude. This is move command. Can't click.
I'm sure it was cool, right, Wolfix?
What was?
Whatever happened in their game.
I'm not streaming on Twitch.
Oh. But I don't want to give you your ad revenue.
Yeah, that's always a problem for me as well. Making somebody rich by accident.
Uh, I'm gonna click like so many times to try and click my stuff. SimCity is amazing, we'll see. Oops. Should have never allowed this to go up. My S rank and 1v1 ladder. Is that Goose?
No.
No, it's not? Okay. No, I'm not S rank. Not even close.
I see. Yeah, that person's name is my name, but in French.
Okay.
Shit, the thought of it.
Did I make too many probes is the question. I don't think so. This. This is what I mean about, like, I get stuck like this when I play Protoss, where I'm just, like, way too passive, doing nothing. I have, like, no storm. I got 2 Templar.
Wolfix versus Ray Rain.
Fuck, he made dynamic.
Hmm.
I'm watching some stupid AI. I'll give you a link in a second.
Him not scouting is normal. It's gonna be Nexus first crossbone, isn't it?
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, what's up?
Azzy versus Aether, and Wolfix versus Ray Rain.
What's up, Jumper?
What is this that she linked me? Just
You describe a character in the chat, and AI creates the character, and, and puts it in an arena against the other AI-generated characters.
wow, that's fucking weird.
Look, just watch it for a minute. God, look, it's the palace. somebody created Rocky, and it was just a stone.
Alright, just wanted to kill that real quick.
Oh my god, the bot is carrying a fridge. Isn't this wild?
Feel your presence.
People just put a name in chat. And
You can put a name and a short description. Zombie samurai is good. Ooh. Oh my god!
Such a troll, dude. It's crazy. Oh, that was a good attack, right? He's my other. Oh boy. It's a struggle.
GG.
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 Oh man.
I can tell I'm cranky today because Ray asking for games pissed me the fuck off.
Why?
I don't know, just it's like there's people in the fucking voice channel, just like join the fucking voice channel, asshole.
Streaming. I can understand that he doesn't want to join.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said I could tell I was fucking cranky.
Damn.
That's good. That's a good game.
Yeah.
I gotta learn to do more stuff. This is kind of what I was saying before. My problem is in this matchup, I'm too passive. As the Protoss player, I should be like leaning on you all the time.
Yeah, I got everything I wanted, but it's just too hard to push, man.
Yeah.
It's too hard.
I like Max and I sat there and I was like, man, I hope he comes out soon because I have nothing set up to do any sort of harass whatsoever.
And then did I come out or did it take a while?
You came out pretty soon after, but I had 2 high tempo, I think.
Oh.
Hindenburg War followed the channel.
That is really funny, actually.
Who followed the channel?
Oh, sorry, it's unrelated. I'm sorry.
Man, you didn't get siege mode to like 8.5 minutes and I didn't do anything. It's crazy. I actually could have just killed you if I bring all my goons. I saw the tanks and I just like, he's definitely got siege mode, so yeah.
What does it cost to check?
Yeah, I know. That's kind of the thing, right? This is what I mean. Like, I have such a passive mindset in this matchup, and it's so backwards.
Why fuck up the push so bad? Gotta take a look at this.
Well, the initial fight went really well for you, for sure.
Yeah, the second one was. I think I was must have been really spread out or something. That's what it feels like.
You started getting split off more as you were pushing. So it was like
Yeah,
getting a lot of fights away from the tanks after the initial fight.
After initial fight, like you know, the hotkeys are like fucked up,
Yeah, yeah.
and so
I know exactly what it's like. Yeah.
it's like there's empty hotkeys and stuff's everywhere. Messy.
Man, you didn't even have. I didn't even fly into your main. You built no turrets. Like, what am I? I don't check anything. Like, if I just. So I had all these goons back. If I, like, flew into your main and saw you were making dropship or anything, then I can have everything at your front instead and not let you take this third so freely.
Yep.
But I was like, oh, he's probably got a turret ring. He's got siege mode. I bet he's got everything. So there's no point in trying. Like, this is such a bad mindset for me to have.
Isn't that what Terran feels like? Oh, he has everything. He's recall, storm, everything.
Yeah, this might be some scarring from playing Terran, because...
Yes.
Because when I play TVP, I just assume that he has the entire map at all times, and half the time it's correct.
It is.
I should have taken a corner a lot sooner, too.
Shit, the first fight didn't even go that well. I mean, lost a bunch of shit.
Did you actually thought it? Well, I didn't lose, like, any goons, so, like, that at least didn't feel too bad.
I didn't lose tanks, you didn't lose goons, so it's just, it continues.
Yeah.
But then you get more energy as that happens. I don't get stronger when I replenish.
Mm-hmm. You are working towards upgrades, though. So that's always a big thing.
Let's chill. Oh, I had a misrallied factory. I had tanks building up at my natural. That was my add-on. Okay, second fight.
Okay, actually the first fight went way better for me than I realized it did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
Second fight, yeah, I mean, second fight, you got all your spells this time.
Yeah.
Like, multiple stasis. Now I should just stop. I should just camp. It didn't work, I should just camp. Damn. Alright.
Yeah, 60 minutes game stay looks fantastic for you, honestly.
I know. It's converting that. It's like, I don't know how to convert that. It should be pushed into your 12 secure your choke, but man, easier said than done.
Yeah.
Are we playing again, or are we watching Wolfix smack Ray Ring?
We can play again in a bit. I'm out of shape. I feel like exhausted after a single game right now.
Okay.
We definitely need to play a lot more, though.
Yes, let's.
I feel exhausted after you play a game too.
Going up to those 6 arbiters, though. Oh, I never got energy upgrade. That kind of hurts some. I'm just not remaking Templar. But at this point, I need to not even be trying to fight you head on. Like, it ends up kind of working out, but... Oh no, that's right. This is when I go for the recalls. Get 3 arbiters hit with 1 EMP, though. There's no excuse for this. This is why it's bad to have them all in the same hockey. I gotta stop doing that, too.
The same for Science Vessels. You can stasis
Yeah.
all of them if they're in the same.
Yeah.
What a pain. Guessing. I'm guessing Wolfix went gasless. Getting taxed.
Truthfully, I was happier that you went for 12 instead of top left at the time. Because my top left didn't have much right after that fight.
Oh, so I feel like because it doesn't have much, if I can go 12 into your natural, I can secure the game. But if I go top bluff, you can wrap around and just start countering, right? Like all sorts of shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I'm playing better, yeah, that's 100% true. Actually. Yeah, it's a good point. You can't play assuming that your opponent's bad. I think it's a bad habit.
Play assuming that they're bad?
Yeah, like, it would have worked because I slipped on macro so much, right? But if I'm not making, like, macro mistakes, then
Oh.
pushing top left is definitely a bad play. Because I should have, like, storms and, like, all that crap up there, and you would never be able to get up the ramp.
Never. I don't know how to move faster. Like I have to siege outside my natural, and it's taking so long that you get all these spells up. It's like, but if I rush, I might just get caught. It's like, damn. I guess the answer is always more mines, right?
Yeah, I mean, mine's definitely obviously really good, but I think, like, once you're 3-2 like you were, or 3-1, whatever you were, and you were maxed, I don't think there is a rush. Like, it's okay if I build up a bunch of energy. If you're, like, slow pushing and spreading well, and as long as you're making sure you're not get backstabbed, I can never fight your army even with Stasis Storm and all that stuff. Like, it's more about pushing efficiently than pushing quickly at that moment, I think.
Okay, when I moved out, I was 2-1, so...
Oh, were you at? I guess you had 3 on the way.
Yeah. No way I can max with 200 at 3+3 attack.
Yeah.
I would have to trade out a lot of vultures.
But that still kind of stands then. My point is, you're not in a hurry, right? Like, you can slow push. Your army will always beat my army as long as you're fighting correctly when you're maxed. At 2-1, it doesn't matter. You should be winning. So you just want to be, like, really efficient more so than... Because your +3's on the way. It was about halfway done during the first fight, a little bit less. So, like, I feel like you can take your time, move slowly to secure the 6 o'clock base, right?
Yeah.
Like, push very slowly, make sure you're really efficient, get your minefield up, slow push with your tanks. Make it where I don't even have the option of coming into this army. While you're securing the 4th, getting your +3, which is on the way. Maybe throw down a few more factories for, like, the bigger fight later.
It's true. It's true.
Like, of course, this means you have to deal with, like, recalls and, like, really annoying stuff. But if you shut down a few recalls while taking a 4th, then you're in an amazing position, because I don't have both corners right now. So you're not in the, like, I don't have enough of the map that you should feel like you're in a rush.
Yeah. That's a good point. I always feel rushed against Toss.
Yeah. Because think about it. When you secure your 4th, you're mining on it by, like, a little over 15. I'm literally mining on 4 bases right now. Like, you are hard winning. So you're not in a hurry at all.
Yeah. I'm mixing styles. Like, one which is kill them and one which is get 4 bases and really fast, right? Like, so I think I'm mixing things up.
Yeah. Second fight is probably right before your +3, is it? Or maybe it's right after. Okay, yeah, +3 for it. It was actually right when you finished +3, wow. But at that, like, huge stasis. That one stasis got, what, 7 tanks?
Yeah, because I was rushing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And you're worried about me building up energy, and then you give me the most efficient stasis I could possibly have.
I know. It's ass backwards.
Yeah. Yeah, I think with patience, you 100% win this game. Ugh. That was good, though. That was definitely a good coming back to Protoss game for me.
It was a juicy game.
What are you giggling about all the time over there?
There's this stream, Ozzy. I'll send you a link, alright?
Okay.
Where people in the chat describe a warrior. The stream picks up on that description, uses AI to create an image and 3D model of the warrior,
Mm-hmm.
and then drops the 3D guy. Well, it drops 2 of these warriors on an arena in 3D for them to fight. And there's like sports commentary. They are dropped onto an island through a helicopter. It's just, it's so dumb. Here, I'm gonna create you. Create. I see the 2-headed dragon warrior. There you go. Request submitted. In a moment or two, in the bottom left of the stream, we're gonna see what you look like.
Of what stream?
Giggle_gladiators. Oh, Ozzy! All right, I think that if King, you and I vote for you, you can fight in the next round.
Okay.
Vote 2 in the chat. Exclamation vote space 2. Come on. Please. Exclamation vote space 2. Oh! Yes, it's happening. Alright, Ozzy, you're fighting in the next fight. So stupid.
Ugh. What streamer are you talking about? Like, where is this happening?
I've sent you a link.
Oh, it's on. I gotcha. I'm streaming Discord to Twitch right now, so I'll check it out in a minute after this game.
I'm also watching Wolfix's game through
Yeah.
your stream.
Instead of just on Discord. A true supporter.
Yes. Is this Ray Ray?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
It should be easy for Ray Ray after those games against First Soul.
Alright, let's see how the 200 plus 2 is really done.
It's also like a minute
So
faster than
that's
yours.
What was that?
It says it's not +2 yet. It said it's a minute faster than yours, but I guess it's not really.
There
It's
we
like-
go.
It's actually about the same. It's more that I was in position more than Ray Rain was.
It's
Yeah, he's already in the middle of the map here,
Yeah.
behind a block of doodads.
I can't. Yeah, we don't even like try to fight him up coming up the ramp at all. Like your first trade, right, would be with Wolfix coming up the ramp. You trade a bit and then you can back up when it starts going south.
No spells.
This is something I notice with Ray Rain quite often. He doesn't know when to engage at all. I would say he didn't know how to engage, but I also struggle with it. So, but this
One stasis. Nope.
this timing for like when we're fighting seems really bad.
This is a Rappa-Clappa.
And I think there's something Ray Rain fundamentally doesn't understand is like where to fight.
Dude, I've been queuing up 5 vultures too. It's really good.
It's very good to do.
I used to just do 1 or 2.
When you're like when you're fighting and pushing like this, always like
Yeah.
cap out your production so we don't have to look away from the fight
Yes.
as often. I mean, this is a good attempt from right now, but it's too late. We just lost everything
One
before.
stasis. I have one stasis.
Damn. George Droid! Alright, that's enough.
This is when I would get shit from Remap for not making CCs.
He sent one over.
In your face! Damn. Okay, un-CJ moved him. Yo! Damn! That's it. No GG. Was a bit too much. It was more than he could chew.
I don't know if this means that we won't play anymore or.
No.
Alright, back. Let me actually hop in the lobby. Ugh. I weigh 380 pounds? Born in the heart of a volcano, Ozzy emerges as a singular entity when twin dragons forged from the same primal energies merge into a single being. With two heads, each possessing distinct personalities, Ozzy harnessed their conflicting natures to wield unparalleled strength and resilience in battle. Dude, that is so me.
Likes conquering new realms.
Battle strategies, volcanic landscapes, and conquering new realms.
Put that on your Tinder profile.
I'm 380 pounds at 6'10". Nice. Very nice. I actually would like to see Aether versus Ray Rain as well. How often do they play?
Never, dude. I've asked him like multiple times in the past, like whatever, because we're on the same CPL team, right?
Oh, yeah.
Never responds, dude.
You gonna play him again, Wolfix?
Yeah, I'm trying to join, but.
Okay.
Checking
Stuck.
password.
May I have an observer slot, please, host, friend? Doo-doo-doo. Playing on dynamic, huh?
Yeah. Not ideal.
You want to mute him?
Didn't he duck out after like 2 weeks in CPL? I think he played more than 2 weeks at least.
That was more than 2 weeks.
Yeah. But he did quit like halfway through, I think. But he just quit like StarCraft in general. About halfway through CPL.
Was Wolfix muted?
I'm not, but you can mute me if you want.
Yep,
Gladly.
everyone should have powers to mute and deafen.
Oh, really?
Yeah, check it out. Give it a try.
Check it.
Oh, it's already checked. Okay. Server deafen? That's the one?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool. No abusers here?
Nope.
We're a trustworthy group of individuals. Except for maybe Exit.
So how does the soundboard work?
You just click stuff, man. I keep it muted generally, but
Oh.
I'm a soundboard hater.
Who's that?
That's Ray Rain.
What?
That's taken from his stream.
Oh man. Oh man.
Hawk was telling him, like, yeah, you know, you should study the theory for defending two-gate.
That's good.
Alright, I'm gonna heavily criticize Ray Rain, his gameplay in this one, but that is purely as a teaching tool for my viewers, okay? It's not out of Ray Rain hate.
You have more. Do you think you have more Toss or Terran viewers?
I think, well, probably Terran, honestly, but I think in general, people don't care about my 1v1 anyway.
Oh dang! Oh dang!
That's terrible.
It's more about my BGH stuff that people like. But I think a lot of my viewers that do watch me play will watch me play either or, like either race. Most of them.
Cool.
I both like and hate this SimCity from Wolfix.
I'm not a fan, dude. I feel like you could get trapped in there.
Yeah, it's like, especially if you put the second depot here, it would actually be like untouchable, but it's also a nightmare if they're just like running by their zealots, no? So
Yeah, I was thinking more like once the second zealot shows up and they go on both sides.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
well, that pretty much applies either way, but it's gonna, yeah, the second zealot is also gonna show up quicker because we're further out on our ramp and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I actually don't like it. I actually don't see what advantage we get out of this, to be honest.
So we first scouted one Marine CC,
Yeah, it's a good response, for sure.
but is it faster than the?
Oh, but we got Goon Scouted.
Uh-oh.
Actually, getting Goon Scouted here is the worst thing that could happen for Wolfix. Like, his response is good, but getting Goon Scouted blows.
You're supposed to bait them with the Scout SCV, right? If you're doing this.
Well, if they don't follow, you're supposed to start the bunker, yeah. Or make the extra Marines, I guess. Go to Marine bunker, maybe. Kinda sucks. But
Alright, so we scout a Robo, maybe.
I think in general this is good for Wolfix, though. Still. Like, it's a little bit annoying, but I think this is better for him than a normal opener. He lost, what, a Marine and an SCV, right? I think that's what it was. But we get a much faster CC than we would normally. Like barely behind the Nexus. A little bit late on the transfer though. Can I get this goon? It's huge.
Nice.
What's up, Kava?
Hey, man.
Hey.
Played my
Your
first ladder again.
microphone sounds
I wonder
really
why.
far away, Kava.
Yeah, it's a little faint.
Hold on.
Oh, I'm surprised he goes eBay after scouting the Robo.
Oh, you still want it in case it's Reaver.
Is it better now?
Yes.
Right.
When are you playing PBJT?
It's actually in a couple of hours.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Good luck. I saw he's been training with Hawk.
Oh, has he?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have no plan whatsoever.
they're doing some in-depth stuff. I won't say what. But...
Oh my god.
Everything with
no,
Hawk is
not. Don't mean to psych you out.
Well, I think PB. How confident are you actually in CVZ? I know you don't like it that much, but
I don't. It's actually my worst matchup
Yeah.
so far, but it's PBJT. It's his. It's also his worst matchup.
exactly. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
He also is like dreading playing CVZ right now. He was saying like the reason he doesn't ladder is because he refuses to play ZVZ.
Yeah.
And would you ever take this expansion, dude?
As Protoss?
Yeah,
Pretty much never in these spawns would I take this as my third.
that's what I'm saying.
You know, all the mineral expansion maps are all outdated in this meta.
Mhm.
So, Polypoid is pretty much outdated.
What do you mean by the outdated in the meta?
Well, like as a Zerg player, I would never take the minerals only as third in
Yeah.
any matchup.
Oh, okay, yeah. You're just saying it sucks for Zerg.
I guess it doesn't as much as Protoss and Terran as well.
Yeah.
But it's unwinnable if you take this expansion as Zerg against any matchup. It's
Yeah,
it's
it does
actually
nothing,
unwinnable.
right? It does nothing
Yeah.
for you.
It's kind of a bait base for Terran as well, to be honest with you. Like it's really, really good to defend. He's gonna lose both anyway. Okay. It's really, really good for defending, but like if you take this as a third and Protoss is just going carriers, you just die because you don't have enough gas. Like if they do like a later carrier swap because you're taking a third.
You gotta go quick fourth.
Exactly. That's kind of what it is. If you take this as a third as Terran, you're like forcing yourself into taking the fourth base pretty quickly. Most of the time. I mean, it depends what Protoss is doing. Like, obviously, it's not always the case, but there's a lot of cases where you're taking your third into a quick fourth, which is like a super strong play on this map for Terran. But it also means you're doing jack all for a long time.
Those ops got in. I'm not sure if you saw the starport.
Yeah, he hasn't gone all the way in yet.
Yeah.
Imagine
Oh.
getting Observer in and then not seeing the drop coming anyway.
Favorite.
It's going to be Wolfix favorite here in a second. Right now, it actually looks decent for Ray Rain. But
Yeah, because if he saw that, he makes cannons. He's good.
yeah, if he were to block this drop without taking damage, he's in a really, really good spot. Like, insanely
Did
good.
he actually improve?
I mean, it looks good here.
C rank.
He's below 1800 right now.
Oh, he's still 3 rank.
He's barely B. I don't think he's been back down to C for a long time, though. I've seen him go up to like 1900 and stuff. Yeah, that's 6 probes. Wolfix is amazed that he has this third right now. Like, he scouts that, he probably knows that it's mineral only now, but it's one of those things where you're like, why?
He's probably like, I should have just built 5 and won the game.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like, this expansion, trying to defend a 5-fact when you're expanding into the Terran is a freaking nightmare. Okay, we're going all in behind this. This actually could very easily be a win for Ray Rain.
Yeah, what does he scout that
We
says
got Arbiter
don't
coming.
make a third, but make all-in factories?
Well, he sees the 4th finish. He saw the tech, I guess, the Arbiter tech. So he sees 4th finish, Arbiter tech on the way. We're on 2 base right now. He might actually drop a CC here. This could just be preemptive, but this looks more like an all-in to me.
But he knows that Ray Ray sees all of this because he sent 2 obs in.
He should know. He may have forgotten. I actually really like the cannons and just getting our army out. There's going to be a spot down here. That was a good response. I think Ray Rain's actually going to win this game.
He needs gateways.
As long as he doesn't fight poorly. Yeah, we definitely want to put down
facts.
some gateways.
He needs gates.
Is this matchup Wolfix's worst matchup?
I don't think so.
I think it's his best.
Yeah,
He doesn't like JVZ.
I think TVZ's is worse, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Oh, the one thing that couldn't happen.
What?
we're
What is he
trolling.
doing?
Uh-oh.
So I was gonna say the only way Ray Rain loses is a bad
By
fight.
taking a bad fight.
So we need to be cutting probes right now. Like, we don't need to be making probes. We need to slam down like 5 or 6 more gateways. Like a long time ago. It's too late now.
He lost already. He has 5 goons.
Yeah, he's dead now. We lost all those
Yeah.
guns for free. We didn't add our extra
Doesn't even need
gateways.
speed.
We're still making probes.
Are we still on for 7?
Yes. Kava doesn't believe in talking to his opponent before he plays him.
Okay.
Yeah, he said hi.
No, he asked if you were still on for 7.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. The thing about that is, we picked the best time for Lovestone to live cast it, and then he randomly DMs us, "Oh, I decided to schedule something else for that time." So
That sounds about
Yeah,
right.
that was annoying.
yeah, it's not even a surprise.
Yeah. We got
I
plenty
mean,
of scans.
I can go like anytime. I can even play now if you want.
Yeah, the thing is I gotta leave in like 35 minutes. I don't know, can you beat me 4 times in 35 minutes?
When are you coming back?
Around like what our pre-scheduled time was. Like in 2 hours.
In 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really want to play fucking ZVZ, to be honest with you, man.
You
No
just
one
want to
does.
forfeit? Just go ahead and forfeit.
It's not my fault that you beat Nomad.
Yeah, I want to watch those games, actually. I still haven't seen it.
It was never cast because Love Snow was so upset
Yeah.
that he got knocked out in the tournament.
That's well,
He's like the best organizer.
he's a great organizer, dude.
Yeah. He was so upset. You can't even imagine how he was behaving.
I watched his VOD. Saw him. Yeah, after you told me, I went and watched the VOD. He started like yelling about like making the extra barracks
Yeah.
instead of the eBay, and then he started fast forwarding, and they told him to stop fast forwarding, and then he like went to sleep.
I'm already banned from DBSL Season 2.
Why?
Because he's too good. Because he beat Love Snow.
Yeah, he thinks I'm too good. I shouldn't be playing in it.
That's silly.
It is dumb.
Was dumb.
Love Snow banned Kava from the next DBSL tournament
Oh,
because he beat Love Snow, I guess.
yeah, that's actually retarded for him to ban him.
It's for a fact, really.
Yeah.
Suffering from success.
I stopped him from getting his free $200.
I think that's what it was, right? Like he had his eyes on the money. Kava beat him, and he's like,
Yeah.
"All right, Kava's banned." If you played against Nomad and Nomad smashed him, it would have been the same thing. I almost guarantee it.
Could be, yeah.
The thing is, he has less chance against Nomad. Again
I think so too.
Yeah, his TVP is just.
Are we ready for Aether versus Ray Rain, or is Wolpix gonna keep bullying Ray Rain?
No, you can play. I was actually about to tell him that I'm done.
Yeah, you actually should have lost that game by all rights, but
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
Ray Rain's
He
armor
threw
control
away some
is
goals.
yeah. Because like he was on 4 base, like pretty healthy, and had Arbiter coming out, but his Gateway count was like way too low, and then he just donated like his entire goon count. Want to hear his input.
Where did Primal Court go? Did he ban me?
Yeah, probably. He banned a lot of people recently, I guess.
Well, I was there for some time.
Primal changes his mind every other day, so you can never catch up.
I guess so, yeah. I guess maybe one of the only reasons that I wasn't banned earlier was maybe Jimin said not to do it.
It's possible.
And then now he decides to do so.
I don't know how everybody plays yet, but I feel like a common theme is like you guys have like your 1 or 2 like early game all in.
Question is,
builds,
why did you
and then
leave
have your 2 base
our
small
Discord,
build.
Ozzy?
Like, I don't think anybody like actually knows how to macro.
Sorry, what did you say?
Why did you leave NIKR Discord?
Oh, I stepped away from like all the Discords for a while to get away from just all the drama and stuff.
Yeah, that's
for
fine.
like 3 weeks.
I just realized because Remap told me, and I was just.
Yeah, I left like legit every StarCraft Discord like 3 weeks ago, and I just started playing again yesterday. So Ray Rain just said after his games
Focus
with Wolfix,
on WoW.
To take a break from people and drama. Yeah,
There wasn't any more drama after.
I was still hearing about it constantly. Like it was still being brought up to me, like people asking me and talking to me about Mooney and all this crap all the time, and I just didn't want to deal with it anymore. After his games with Wolfix, Ray Rain said that he's noticed that all these Terrans have basically 2 or 3 different all-ins, and none of us know how to play macro.
This is what we do.
This is what we
Only
do.
all in.
So an all-in at 200 supply is not a macro play?
Yep.
This is what Primal would say.
What? What?
Or maybe not Primal, Moonrai. This is something Moonrai would say. He said that about Sterling once, where he accused Sterling of going all in when Sterling like maxed out, pushed out and took a 3rd base behind it. It's like, that's not an all in, man.
We don't know how to macro.
So Ray Rain is a really good player in StarCraft 2, right?
So you want me to make? Here, I'll make.
Apparently.
I don't know, to be fair, how good he is.
We'll start blasting him pretty soon.
1v1 him in StarCraft 2.
Jinjin should play him. I thought you needed like 400 APM to be really good at StarCraft 2.
Here, I'm making Aether. LZ11. if you're still here. Well, APM on StarCraft 2 is like super inflated as well.
Yeah, but I guess what I've heard is you need more APM than in Brood War. And Ray Rain stays at 180 the whole time.
Yeah.
I
Was-
think you can be perfectly fine on foreigner level with 180.
So, yeah, I'm not even joking. This is a confirmed thing. I made it to Grandmasters with 120 APM during Heart of the Swarm as a Zerg player.
When was that?
Heart of the it was I don't know, like 10 years ago.
Yeah, I hit like Masters
Yeah.
League when it first came out. Well, I guess, yeah, 10 years ago is legit, I guess. That was when the third expansion came out or something.
It was the second. It was I hit it before Legacy of the Void, so whenever that was, I don't remember exactly. Aether, you AFK?
Seems like it.
Guess I'll play.
I hated playing Zerg in StarCraft 2. I hated expanding the creep. That's a lot of work.
Or the Roach. Fucking stupid ass unit. Fucking Hydras are fucking useless. Dude, thinking about it makes me mad.
Yeah, one of the things in StarCraft 2, like along many others, of course, but that was one thing that was pissing me off at the beginning, was that they completely lost the identity of units from Brood War. They were not the same. Hydra, for example, became this strong DPS but fragile unit instead of, like in Brood War, this massing unit you can get a lot of.
Yeah.
They even changed the supply of the Hydra to 2 instead of 1.
Yep. Hydras kinda were terrible on their own. StarCraft 2. Super squishy and really expensive. They were like, what, 50, 100 or something like that?
They were 150, I think.
Oh, okay.
But they also needed lair, right?
Yeah.
It was.
Weren't they Hive units?
No, they were lair
No,
units.
no.
I feel like
The
I should
links
just...
were bad in StarCraft 2 compared in 1. Zealots as well. Zealots were the biggest joke, I think. I'm talking about Vol because I played it the most.
Mhm.
I didn't even buy the Zerg or Protoss expansions.
The campaign
I
is
bought
actually good,
the
though.
HOTS. I was actually thinking about going through campaigns once more because
I kinda wanna
campaigns
do
were
it
actually
too.
pretty good.
I actually want to do a vanilla through Legacy of the Void campaign stream at some point. It will take forever, but I think it actually would be fun because I agree. I think the campaign is unironically good.
But
I
I
never
like
played the campaign.
I like the Wings of Liberty the most.
Yeah.
The Terran one.
Oh, so my knowledge in the StarCraft story is stopped after Brood War. I don't know anything about what happened after that.
Yeah, like StarCraft 2 is mostly about the hybrids, right?
Yeah.
Like Terran is fighting each other as always, and the rest of the world is caring about the hybrids.
Hybrids.
Yeah, in Brood War, right? There is the secret mission. You remember?
Zelnaga.
Where you discovered the hybrids.
Or no, the Zelnaga is not the hybrids.
That was a cool mission.
Oh
man.
yeah, I
Yeah.
get it. I remember.
Yeah, so this plot is continued in StarCraft 2, and it's the main plot actually.
Mm.
And I was really focused on this campaign conversation. My factor is like 5 seconds late.
Like it matters.
Well, hope I lose to him now.
Well, if you want learn how to macro in a few minutes, you might.
I'm tempted to all in him just because of what he said.
Yeah, yeah, I'm also a bitch like that. Somebody will be mad at something, I'm gonna continue doing that.
What do you say?
So after the last game versus me, he said that every Terran has 1 or 2 all-ins, and they never go macro games.
As his obs is looking at your 7 factories, and as he's expanding to 4 bases with Arbiter at the same time.
I mean, that would probably be even fine, to be fair. I think 7 fact to 1 is actually supposed to push versus 4 bases, but yeah, he lost some. Like, he donated goons to me, and then his engage was also pretty bad, so. Yeah. Theme of those games were unit control in general. He had terrible unit control in all 3 games, and that's why he lost. This is such an insane difference when you play someone good, who can control goons mainly, and then you play someone bad who cannot control Protoss units. It's like night and day.
Yeah.
The pushes that are
goons hard
never
to micro?
supposed.
No.
Sorry.
They're easy to micro. If you know how to micro them, they're like incredibly good to micro.
Yeah, goons are super responsive if you know what you are doing.
There's like a rhythm to them though, and a lot of people don't
Yeah.
know that.
But you have to utilize Magic Box to keep them information so they all shoot at one. Yeah, but in general, many of those pushes that would never work versus like someone decent will work versus those CEB players because they just cannot fight.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any dumb units in Terran at all. Like every unit is easy to micro.
Medic,
They're all
SCV.
I mean, there are many annoying units.
Maybe SCVs, yeah.
Micro-wise,
Marines
most
glitch
units are
out.
okay, but there are some like nuances. So for example, do you know that if you target a unit with a tank, but it goes into the fog of war, the tank won't chase it anymore? Do you know that, for example?
Oh yeah, yeah.
So you have to retarget, and yeah, you
That's
have to know
exclusive
things
only
like
to
that.
tanks, right?
Sorry.
That only applies to tanks in the whole game, right?
And Goliaths and Goliaths.
In Goliath.
Those are 2 turret units, and they are behaving differently than every other unit in the game.
Goliaths against carriers is kind of a nightmare. It takes a lot of babysitting.
Yeah, there is also a rhythm you have to like feel
Mhm.
how often you have to press a move. Because basically, right before the next attack cooldown, you should repress a move. So you reset the target of Goliaths, because if you just a move, they will follow the first interceptor they attacked, unless this interceptor goes into the fog of war. Usually it doesn't, so they will just fuck around. They will go deep into the carriers and shit like that. So to prevent that, you have to spam a move, and then they retarget the closest interceptor. So yeah, you have to do that. He baited you into macro game, Ozzy.
Yeah, we're gonna play macro. It's the only chance he's got, I guess.
He will be like, if he wins, he will be like, you see, guys, they cannot
And
mark.
that's what I was thinking. This is my point.
Yeah.
What will he say?
That if Ray wins, he will say like, you see, guys, they cannot macro.
Yeah.
Terrans
Macro?
cannot. Yeah. Yeah, because after the games with me, he said that
He didn't do it right.
all we can do is all in, and we cannot macro.
That's what he said after that game today.
On Polyploid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
after 3 games, we played 3 games, and he said this at the end.
It's funny because macro is the only thing Ozzy can do. In this.
Do I just get insulted?
Nice.
No, that's a compliment.
Okay, okay.
That's the reason why you were recruited.
You're good in only one thing in your life. You can consider this compliment or not.
Yeah.
I believe the term is macrobot.
I didn't feel like I got complimented.
Dude, just get a Goliath and
Yeah.
do it.
I found the one. I was looking at it a second ago. I was like, I don't actually have coverage here, but whatever.
Yeah, I was wondering where the observers in my base in previous game, but they just stopped looking.
He like flew it past your turrets and then stopped it and never went into your base to look at what you were doing.
No, he did, because he flew with 2 observers into my base.
Yeah, but
one
he
survived and one
He didn't
Yeah,
search.
but he didn't actually like he never saw the starport or anything.
He didn't see your dropship, right?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Nice.
Where is this
Useful,
observer?
man.
I can't see it.
Yeah, this is what I mean when I comment on lower level people scouting. That they don't scout, they look where their opponent is.
Yep.
That's it.
Anything's just waiting out here? He should be, right?
Your forces are under attack. Add-on complete.
Oh, go there. Then
Your forces are under attack. Insufficient
I don't see how you can take the minerals only in this matchup and be okay. Like, look at the balance. As Terran, like, look at the balance right now between gas and mineral.
I guess you can't rush double armory upgrades.
I mean, it's fine because you can just skip like round of tanks and go to more factories, right? To make more vultures. It's always good to have more bases even if they're no gas. On Polypoid, like, yeah, you always start from 3rd base in mineral only, pretty much, almost always. There are some exceptions, but usually.
Alright, I'll be back later.
Yo.
Upgrade complete.
Oh yeah,
Aren't you supposed to be scanning what he's doing?
I didn't.
He goes, here.
He's going orbiter. I scanned his gateway, scanned his orbiter.
Okay.
Add-on complete.
Alright, we maxed by 13 minutes. Is this acceptable macro with our 2-1?
Oh man, Terrans, all they do is sit there, bro.
I know.
Who
I
does that, bro?
I kind of
that-
think
Supposed to be, you're supposed to be maxed in 12 minutes.
Am I?
What?
Yeah, that's what the guides say. If
Which
you
guide?
never get it.
Insufficient rescue gas.
I don't know. You guys have like guides from every single Terran programmer.
With double upgrades on the third?
I have no idea actually, but
I have no Goliath and no vessel. Is this okay?
maybe with the timing, I don't know.
That's perfect. Let's go.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh,
You're missing a lot in supply.
He's just
pretty
sitting there
he doesn't have
in
any.
a circle.
I don't think he has an observer yet.
We need plague.
Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack.
Why is he attacking it? Is he supposed to do that?
Not after I'm set up like that. Oh, okay, huh.
Not enough energy.
Okay, he sees maxed out army from Terran. He decides to just, yeah, let's just attack this.
He's fully sieged.
Oh,
Ooh? Ooh?
He's being sneaky here.
no EMP.
Oh no.
Just counter if you get recalled.
Yeah,
Well, not if it's in the main.
I don't think he would go in the main. Okay.
That did nothing.
He recalled like 10 zealots.
Oh, High Templars.
dude, I can never get my hotkeys back together, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Against Wolpix, he takes that base.
Yeah. Yeah. He took that against Law too.
Yeah.
But we were in different positions. We were cross on Radiant, so I think that's the reason.
Upgrade complete. Your forces are under attack.
I just unhotkeyed. Man, whatever.
Ooh. Still goes off.
Cast it earlier then.
The missile's so slow.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh my god.
You gotta catch him off guard. You can't just. Alright, so nice macro from Riri.
Upgrade complete.
Yeah,
Forces are under attack.
did this to myself.
Whoa, what happened?
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Storm is good.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
I should practice.
Your forces are under attack.
What? What?
It was on TVB. He usually does say it, I've noticed, and he just doesn't ever hit the all chat thing. But I'm pretty sure he was dead. Now he didn't have any mining hardly.
4 bases? No?
Well, he surely was mined out on these 3.
12 and bottom right?
Well, he wasn't mining bottom right yet.
Oh.
I don't think he was anyway, we'll see.
I feel like when you were going top right, and if you did a couple of recalls, could have swung the game.
Yeah, I was definitely open to recalls.
6 was open, main was open.
I agree.
The pure tank at his nav is very good for him.
Yeah, I was like really surprised by how much came from top right, to be honest with you. But that's because I never scanned gateway count, right? So I needed to pull back or reinforce. I didn't either.
I was wondering why you didn't scan.
Yeah, we're gonna say rust. Can I say that?
Right here, this is when some recalls would have been nice.
Yeah, I think he stopped making arbiters.
Yeah, he stopped making them.
Yeah, because I didn't see arbiters forever. But yeah, I should have, and I realized I wasn't making more vessel, right? I needed to have like a vessel over here somewhere and a vessel around here somewhere. Yeah, it did like cross my mind, and then I was like, well, I think he gave up on recalls, so.
Yeah, it was closer than it looked.
Okay, he was mining. He had a bunch of High Templar. This is definitely like really annoying to break.
Yeah.
Because I'm not pushing up this ramp, right?
You haven't even killed that natural yet.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm still pretty healthy on 2 base right now. I mean, I'm definitely in a really good position, for sure.
Nice win, man.
Thanks, Kyle.
That was super clean until the tank thing, but up till then I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I needed to, like I said, the leaving all my stuff there was so dumb. Like that was just me underestimating Ray completely. I should never ever leave that there like that. Yeah, like that was stupid of me. I don't even have like a minefield behind or anything to like track the movement. Didn't scan the gateways. No reason for me to do that. Alright, you gonna play him now, Aether?
Yeah, sure. I'll go.
He's in PvT mode where...
Why?
Because it's his worst matchup.
Okay.
What's
the game?
his best matchup?
I think it's PvZ.
Okay.
So backwards?
That's Aussie 1-1.
No wonder he beat me.
True.
He was actually playing really well in that game.
He actually legitimately played like super well that game. I remember watching it or casting it or whatever. I was pretty impressed. Thing is, we're like running him through a PvT gauntlet, but he also doesn't want my input.
Why not?
He doesn't take advice or coaching super well, I think.
From you or from everyone?
Any human being, I think.
Ask ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Frame rate 20?
Yeah, Ray-Ban kind of lags a little bit.
Oh, really? Oh. As a streamer? That's surprising. I thought all streamers had 10 gigabyte connections.
He actually gets a lot of MMR from levers.
I can see that.
Man, playing Terran though felt way more comfortable than Protoss earlier. Which, I mean, I guess it makes sense because I've been playing so much Terran, but yeah. What'd you ask, Calvin?
Don't we all get all levers in ladder?
Oh, I don't. I feel like I never get levers.
Not even Terran levers?
Not very often.
Surely Terrans leave your games.
I have to play so much TVT, dude.
What? I will never get TVT.
I'll have ladder sessions where I legit in 7 games will have 6 TVTs with 0 levers.
Damn. That'll take like 2 days to finish.
I always have the biggest headache, dude. Like, I like TVT, but it also drains me at the same time.
Whoop. Not ready for finals.
Dude, what?
What? Oh, okay.
Alright, looks like Aether's done. Or not Aether, but Ray Rain.
Dude, I'm telling you, we've never played. Never played.
Asmi's ready for more PvT. Said no, Terran Imba. Imba as F. Nothing to do but lose. Different style. Same issues. Game's trash.
Oh, well, I guess it wasn't the macro, huh?
Yeah. Guess macro
Man,
wasn't
no
the
wonder
problem.
he stays in 1700.
Yeah. It's not the right attitude.
I like how people lose to, like, I don't know, he's 1700.
He's like 1800, yeah.
Okay, so
What's the
1800. So
difference?
so he loses to 500 MMR better player, and he's upset about that.
Yeah.
Actually. What?
Think he built too many bases, needed to focus more on army and carriers? No, his base count was fine. His recall was not a good recall, and he didn't... Like, if you look at the game, Fry, like, it's kind of what we were talking about. I was very vulnerable to, like, more counterplay, right? The issue is he wants to fight my army head-on, and it's really hard to do and execute, and he's also bad at it to begin with. So he's taking, like, really, really bad trades constantly.
Imagine lasting that long TVZ or TVP if the MMR disparity was like that.
Right.
You'd be dead in like 6 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, that's even me, right? Like, I'm 250 MMR over him. So, like, losing to me in a macro game, like, upsets him. It's crazy. I mean, carrier trade is, or a carrier swap is decent. Although in that game state, I actually don't think I'm afraid of a carrier swap. I should have been checking for it, but...
I don't think he traded well enough to swap.
That's what I mean,
Why would
like...
he swap?
Exactly, he wouldn't have had a window to swap because of how bad the fights were going for him. Like, he needs to be, like, skirmishing, not fighting head-on. Like, once... Because I was 3-2. Pretty early I had +3. I'd have to look at the timing, but I had a really quick +3. And at that point, it's like, you shouldn't be trying to fight head-on. You need to be creating, like, skirmishes and fights. Like, going for recalls, going for, like, backstabs and run-bys and things like this. But he kept fighting into my army after I was positioned, like, sieged up and everything, almost every time.
Yeah, he waited up until we were maxed, sieged in the right place, and then just decides to go in.
Yeah, it was literally the worst possible moment for him to fight me. Devil's advocate, but he needs to put ego aside. Yeah, he definitely needs to. Like, I genuinely think I could help Ray Rain if he could put his ego aside. I actually think I could help him a lot. But I don't know that he's ever going to do that. I think I could give him really good advice, though.
Okay, so who's playing?
Who's playing, guys? I've already played. I've played 2 games today. I'm done. I need like a week off.
2 games.
Once with Terran, once with Toss.
Damn.
I'll play. Anyone? Anyone want to be my CVZ partner or CVZ practice? Partner?
Yeah, let's ZVZ Kava. Let's go. I gotta get one of each race in.
Damn. Let's see. Let's see.
Want to play Aether?
You versus Kava. Let's
Wanna
go.
play?
Oh, aren't you gonna
Unless-
play ZVZ?
No, I wasn't serious.
Oh,
I don't think my
You don't have
ZVZ would
any
be good
support.
practice for Kava.
I'll play, but you know, it's gonna be a smackdown.
It's good.
My first game.
Okay.
Thing.
Everybody thinks Kava's good except for Kava.
It's just because I've been better.
Yeah, I actually totally understand that. No, I remember I casted some of your older games. And you were like
Yeah.
crazy good looking back then.
The thing is, I have better concepts, the matchups now,
Mm-hmm.
but still a worse player than I used to be.
Yeah, I
Oh,
understand.
aren't you in a ladder game?
I'll leave.
No, you don't have to leave.
All right, let's play
like
after
you-
this.
Okay. Did you get
It's
ZVZ?
ZVZ. Yeah.
Yeah, you should play.
So
You should definitely play that.
I mean, because it's gonna end in like the next minute.
Okay.
Man, if I compare like how I felt though, like the PvT game didn't feel good. The TVP was like super fun to play. Turn is just so much more fun to play. Oh. At least for me personally. I think a lot
Not
of
if you're playing against someone like Jimin and get Guardian Hydra every game.
That's probably true.
I got a player, dude. It's a classic one.
You got a player?
Yeah, I got a player, man. I found a player.
What do you mean?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Are you playing?
Yeah.
Ask him why he banned everyone from the Discord. No, don't do that.
No, I'm good.
Should let me come observe. I want to see if he complains about me being in there to observe.
Ready for some polypoid?
Oh my god. He still
What's the password?
makes polypoid.
Are you
Let's
coming?
see. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, you opened for me. We're good. See, Primal's expanded his horizon since we last saw him.
For sure. It used to be so funny when he was posting those screenshots after beating anyone.
The good old days of Primal Cord.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty upset that I was banned. For no reason.
Yeah, he just like cleaned it out a bunch recently, I guess.
I know he banned Ray Ray for not hitting the threshold or something, I don't know.
Damn.
But why me though?
Yeah, I don't know, honestly.
Alright, so we got Primal play here.
Yeah. Hmm.
I wonder what Hawk's been telling him to choose which build and for
Yeah.
which map and such.
They were in here one night when I was here, but I wasn't paying the most attention. There was like 3 or 4 games going on. I didn't even realize they were playing each other till they'd played a few times. But I just like listening to how non-confident you both are in ZVZ. But I can't imagine... Like, you at least still play ZVZ. PV avoids it so much, I think it's going to be really hard for him.
I mean, if he keeps getting the better build every game, then
Yeah.
it's possible.
That's kind of the thing. I feel like ZVZ is the most toss-up matchup of all the mirrors by far. PvP has some of it, but not as much as people like to pretend. We're going 29 Nexus? This might actually work. Aether's being super greedy with the no bunker.
Why did he go no bunker?
I don't know. He did it against me too.
Is that?
Yeah, he's just dead.
You cannot blindly make no bunker, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know. He did, like I said, he did it against me too, and
He shouldn't use those SCVs, just wait for the tank. It's pointless.
yeah.
Now we are actually losing hard. It was okay to delay the CC.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now we're losing SCVs and losing a ton of mining.
Oh my god, and the vulture as well. Oh, maybe not. Oh, no. Got him. No. Yes. Oh. He could get it.
I'm also screen sharing on Discord if you don't want the delay.
Right.
It's good body blocking overall. Good attempt. I actually thought that was gonna get the mine off. Well, I think because Primal wasn't multitasking, we're really not very far ahead.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why did he make second gas? He has 400. This is not the way.
This is not the way.
He will never dig himself out of this gas amount.
Yeah.
He will be forever 500 for the entire game.
Well.
Wow, that one vulture, man.
Yeah.
Insane.
I think we're pretty far behind his Primal now. Oh, that was a scary way of doing a mine sweep, we'll say.
Fuck, I'm actually so exhausted. My eyes are closing themselves. Oh my god.
It's a good thing, no?
Yeah, kind of. I didn't feel this way for a long time.
Alright, Ray Rain's asking me for advice now.
Good.
Alright. What we got going on? Number 5 fact, sci-fi double armory. So I imagine we're gonna see a third CC pretty soon.
Should be already making the CC.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I guess it's waiting to do it on location, but I don't think this is necessary or optimal. Oh, there. Okay. Okay. All right. wouldn't mind seeing like a really fast fourth from here. From Aether. Oh, he's taking 6? Okay, that's why.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, okay, I like this a lot. Yeah, I think this is good.
Yeah. Whoa, but our army is split.
Mm-hmm. This army from Primal seems really small.
Mm-hmm.
We were at like, what, like 150 supply or something? 13 and a half.
I mean, it would be good if he stormed at the beginning of the fight, or kind of in the middle, not at the very end when he had no units.
Where's our Arbiter? We made this like forever ago. Is this our first Arbiter or did I miss one?
I have no idea. I'm not watching it carefully.
Yeah, I'm not really either. I think this is our first Arbiter, but we made our Tribunal like legit 4 minutes ago. Alright, Ray Rain wants me to look at a couple of his replays after this.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching my stream. Hi, Ray Rain.
I'll be going.
Friend Ray Rain.
Yeah. Oh, good night. Bye.
See you, Wolfix. Let's actually start paying attention a little bit. So he's gonna go for a Storm Drop. We have a pretty decent turret coverage, great mine coverage. Well, the turrets are a little bit weak here. You kind of want to put a timer on the Arbiters when they fly in, so there is a little bit of an opening, but obviously the mine placement's really good. Would I like to play a game? I played twice today, Exit. You know how tired I am? I'm definitely not opposed to playing, though. I just don't know if I can right now. Because I was planning on going over a couple replays with Ray Rain and then heading out for the night, but... Are you actually back playing again, Exit? I know you played Keen, but I didn't watch the games. I know you're #1 in K-League right now. Undefeated. Gotcha. I mean, Primals is dead. We have, like, nothing going for us. He might go for, like, a counter recall. Imagine he gets EMP'd. Okay, he's gonna recall on top of the tanks. Ugh. I actually would have loved it if he recalled on top of the tanks there. This 3 tank stasis is not gonna do jack all. pretty decent storm dropping, but I mean, we're so far behind. It's 2-3 army. I mean, he actually fought this about as well as he could have hoped. But it's still not going to be good enough. He's going back in way too soon. If you look at my games against, or my game against Aether earlier, it was like, you take a fight, you try to trade well. You don't want to trade like this close to your base if you can avoid it, obviously. The more out here you're fighting, the better, because the thing is your macro is going to be a lot better. It should be a lot better, right? Because you're going to be on more bases with more workers. That being said, Aether got to go up to 4 base completely for free, so it's pretty hard for Primal after letting that happen. But the general theory would be you kind of want to take like an initial fight while they're like catch them on siege if you can, trade a little bit, your zealots die off, you save your goons, you fall back, you hit your like 45 million gateways, and then you're going to be getting further ahead on supplies, so the next wave when it comes up, you're going to be like way bigger, right? In theory. If you're fighting here, it doesn't work, especially if you're just fighting constantly. Like these like small fights like this when Terran's already set up is never ever going to work for you as Protoss. You need to get a couple macro cycles, because your macro cycles are going to kick in faster, the reinforcements are going to hit a lot faster, and you're going to, in theory, be able to overwhelm them a lot of times, but doing it bit by bit like this, not so great. I mean, this is a good play here with the drop of the Arbiter. There's no detection here right now, so this is getting abused pretty bad. Primal actually might be able to hold on, as inefficient as he's being. No, Vessel shows up, reinforcements show up, he's dead. But think about like this like weird rally of units he's been doing, right? How inefficient it's been. Because like if you're only coming out with like 5-6 units at a time, you're not even gonna reach his army, hardly. But this is all like common sense stuff. And we're making nothing out of our gateways on the backside here. Because it's another thing you can be doing, right? Like, if you're slowing it down here, and you're like building up and making, like taking big fights here while you're also building a second army here, right? You obviously get these like free backstabs. He's doing these like non-stop rallies, so if you're counterattacking with like 12 zealots here, this rally that would go reinforced up here is actually going here to defend instead. And it comes down to skirmishes, right? Especially when Terran's max like this. On upgrades, or like 2-3 is fun. You're not beating the army head on. Upgrades matter for Protoss? Some, but not a ton. The armor matters very minimal, to be honest. It does help, obviously, but attack's most important. But it's typically not game-breaking. Like, if you're on 3-3 armor attack versus 3-3 mech, it doesn't really... It's not gonna swing it. You're pretty much never gonna have a fight where it's like, oh, you won because you have that 3 armor, right? I feel like I've never ever felt that way. But the attack does matter quite a bit. There's a lot of breakpoints in getting to +3 attack, or just all the attack upgrades. Sick EMP. There's not much left to watch here. This game's over. Just trying to continue expanding. We might get some counter recalls or something. But for instance, like a good example, right? When he was 3-2 and he went for the stasis to fight, he had one single stasis. There wasn't really a big clump of tanks. Like maybe if he called like 6 or 7 tanks with one stasis, it could be fine. But even then, I lean more towards this kind of play, right? Going for skirmishes and counterattacks and stuff like this. Like, think about how much of a nightmare this is for Terran to clean up now, if this is happening sooner. as opposed to like you just slamming into like this army head on. You know what I mean? Like think about how much damage this is gonna get done and how efficient it is and how hard it is for Terran to like get an army together and try to like fight up into this. As opposed to, oh, I'm sitting here a siege with 20 tanks. Come fight me, bro. Problem is, this is too late. Primal's gonna try and hide on the high ground here and go for some godlike storms. Might get an EMP on these High Templar, though. If they're doing a good job splitting off armies, right? Gotta... We're not even gonna call this a contain, but he's got stuff here that makes Primal afraid to come out. Couple storms go down, EMP catches these two. Got one storm left. And that recall cleared 2 bases. Oh, I guess we... I don't know if we did a backstab here, a storm drop or something. Looks like we cleared out the workers there, though. One more storm. Yep. Well, I mean, that recall killed 2 bases and it kind of made it... It makes the loss not look as bad. You know what I mean? We're still, like, Omega dead, but... Now we can pretend it was a little more competitive. If I can just clear this army with a good enough stasis. Okay. Yo.
Hello?
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 Hello, can you hear me? Rain?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Alright.
Up, buddy.
Yo, yo. Alright. You're depressed. I get it.
Yep. Help me.
A lot of losses will definitely do that to you. It does it to me too. Yeah, so you're saying you understand like kind of what went wrong with the cheeses, right? The bust and things like that. So I guess we don't need to go over that really.
Yeah.
I will say one thing.
And the ones versus Wolfix, like I mean, I haven't seen it too much, but I understand like cutting probes and then adding gates and shit. And I learned some turn builders watching those games, so now I understand what to look out for.
Yeah. So I think sorry.
You're fine.
So I think the one thing, because I can't really help, I'm not good with like build orders and stuff like that, right? Like you understand that. You probably have more knowledge about build orders and execution and things like that than I do. I think the one thing that I can help you with that I have that you don't have is like the fighting and the engagement and like what decisions to make, right? I honestly think mechanically you're much better than me, and the only difference is just me having a better understanding of how to do what needs to be done.
Yeah.
Like when I was watching you play against Wolfix, I didn't see like most of the game or hardly any of the game. The main thing that I saw was when he was coming to push out, the way you were fighting and like your understanding of like when and how to fight seemed like completely lost.
Yup.
So we can look at we can look at our game even. It's probably like a pretty good example of it, and then I can show you maybe the one I did with Aether.
I just don't know how to fight Terran, what to do. I don't know what to do with my army. I've said it like a million times. I have no fucking clue. Because I've tried so many things and nothing works, and I don't know.
I'm gonna screen share on. Well, sorry. Let me. Do I want to screen share? Maybe a screen sharing is better, so you can at least see what I'm looking at.
Yeah, you
and
can
talking
screen
about.
share.
Yeah.
Let me move this around.
Yeah.
Second. Okay.
Alright, so I'll skip like the openings and stuff because I don't really think that's where you need a lot of help right now. And like I said, you probably know more about that than I do. But we're gonna go to the first fight. Because the first fight was one of the biggest issues in this game. Like you're expanding well, right? You have like a pretty good gateway count, top right. I think your macro is always like consistently pretty strong. You actually have like pretty good max timings while teching and stuff. So, like I said, I don't think there's a whole lot for me to give you on advice for that part of the game against like an AFK turn like this. Your first recall was not good. It basically did nothing, but it was a very small recall. But I don't think there's a whole lot you could have done with that first recall. Like maybe if you like try to find the gap. So like getting into my main, obviously, because I'm like very, you'll see a lot of turns like this, obviously, especially me. I'm very lazy when it comes to this, but you gotta find those like kind of gaps for like where you can go into recall. Observers are like really good for spotting that, obviously, like having observers on the outside even scout ahead of time. Like if you see, for instance, that I don't have like army and like turrets and stuff here to set up properly. If you just like fly through here into my main and recall here, it can actually be game ending potentially. Anytime you see 3 turrets, basically 3 turrets is going to kill your arbiter. You can still get the recall off, but the arbiter is going to die and it puts a timer on it, so you're kind of forced to recall like within range of those turrets. So I ended up having my army in position for that because like I know essentially where your recall is going to have to go off at by then. But yeah, if you just like kind of look for potential places, even if you can't do it right away, like if I'm sitting at home, it's kind of hard to recall into me, right? But once I start moving out, you can start creating that chaos. And like I said, there's like big openings here. A lot of times, like on Radeon maps like this, like 2 turrets won't kill the arbiter, so you can fly through 2 turrets and get in, right? So anytime you like see stuff like that, just keep an eye out for things like that for counterattacks. Yeah, we'll go to this first fight.
Okay.
So you do actually see me here. You have no storm right now, right?
No, I didn't
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah, so without storm, it's very hard to trade efficiently, like, because I'm maxed 2-1, right? Without storm, it's going to be extremely hard for you to fight here. But the way you fight is, like, I'm set up and then you come in, pretty much. And I know you know this, if I'm maxed and I'm 2-1 and you're maxed, in theory, you should never be able to win this fight. Like, if I'm pushing correctly, you literally cannot win this as Protoss. So you're looking for 2 things. You're looking to catch me unsieged, or you're looking for counterattacks and creating skirmishes and stuff. So one thing you can do is, if you like have like these initial fights, like my vultures come out, having goons on the outside to catch like vultures running ahead and stuff is good. I mean, you have the observer here for like full vision the entire time. So you're coming in here with my siege line like set up. I only had like what 4 or 5 tanks unsieged at the moment. So this is just a really bad fight to try and go into. It also feels like our army is small. How many hotkeys of army is this? Like 3.5, 4?
I don't know. That was just max.
Yeah. But your proc count's fine, so it actually should be fine. But I think at this point you shouldn't even be looking to fight. Like, just keep gathering energy and get ready for like counterattacks or skirmishes. And you can just keep expanding. Like, by expanding like this, like, you're putting pressure on me. You don't have to like focus on this fight because I'm pushing so slow and I'm staying sieged. You can't come into this as just going to be a donation, right? So you basically lose a ton of army. I lose like what, 20 supply, you lose 50, 60. And this is like, you have a good gateway count, but I think instead of going for this fight and using stasis here, it's better to be looking like, let me come out and then go for recalls and creating skirmishes. So when I talk about creating skirmishes, it's like look for army that's like being peeled off or something. And never ever try to fight the Terran head on at this point. You gotta like whittle it down and pick it apart. So like this kind of movement, like if you have like a max supply army and you're moving like this, I'm extremely uncomfortable pushing now because you're threatening like a backstab, right? So like instead of fighting here and dying because you fought here, I can just unsiege and like take a much better position for free now. But if this was like your max supply over here and you're threatening these like backstabs over here, I can't push up like this.
Yeah, but what am I backstabbing?
You're creating a skirmish, right? So you're by coming back here, you're cutting off reinforcements, you're catching reinforcements, you're forcing me to turn around and come back. The longer this goes on, you're taking another corner base, right? So if you're like getting this saturated and you're adding more gateways here, it becomes impossible for me to choose a position to push now. Because you have army coming from 3 different spots. And it becomes really hard for me to expand. But I saw the Arbiter over here, so I could like get a little bit set up here. Get my 3rd turret up. So your Arbiter's gonna die here. Like this isn't bad, it's just where we chose to recall wasn't great. And like I said, having the like spotter observers on the outside to kind of like watch army movement and stuff is good. But yeah, the main thing was you needed to be looking for like a better place to recall and to not have thrown that army away so you can be threatening kind of a backstab, like I said. I can show you like a better example kind of in my game. I didn't really do it too much with Aether, but I can show you a little bit of how I was fighting, I guess. So like because you do this, I have to pull back now. And I'm kind of on a timer, like I'm on 3 base. And this would have been a good move, right? This is kind of what it means. So like if I had taken a 4th base, which I am getting ready for, this is a move that can easily kill my base and it forces me to come into you. Right? So like you're gonna be winning fights when I'm walking into you, whereas I'm easily winning a fight if I'm sitting there sieged and you come into me. But I'm forced to track your army right now. I have to fight your army. Because of the threat of this slamming into this base, like this section here, can lose me the game. But I mean, this is pretty much the theme. You do get a good fight here, and this is actually a mistake that I make. Because I just leave this. This is me kind of underestimating you, and I don't keep reinforcing. You end up cleaning this up like pretty well at the end of it. From like 40 zealots coming from behind. But this is like, this right here is kind of like a small example of what happens when you create like a skirmish, right? Like my whole army is not together and you can like overwhelm it potentially with like a good engage or a good fight. And that kind of stuff happens from like the constant fighting and constant action. If you actually watched my perspective, you'll see how much I'm struggling like re-hotkeying and getting my stuff together all the time. I think if you watch my perspective, you get a better understanding.
Kingdom just resubbed for 14 months. Aussie for president.
Thanks, SK. I appreciate it. Yeah, but if you like see how much I'm struggling to keep my crap together, you'll see like the kind of chaos that it creates when you're running around. But basically, I'm just getting to fight your army, so it's you kind of get the idea of the theme here. Anyway, kind of what I'm getting at. So I'll try and show you a little bit of an example of what I mean against Aether when I played him. Yeah. So I kind of did the same thing as you, but I think my tech was maybe even slower. Like I said, your macro and tech and stuff is better than mine. So that part of the game, I feel like you have pretty well figured out. So if I jump to, like, I let him have his 3 base pretty much for free as well, which was a mistake by me. But it's kind of like a similar game state to what I had against you just then. Like, I'm on 4 base, he's on 3 base. I actually expand slower than you. I think I max around the same time, but my Arbiter is slower. And then I end up doing the same thing that you do, right? Where, and this is what I mean that I also have some stuff to learn. I get max and I sit there and I'm like, well, now what? You know what I mean? Like, I know you get that feeling too.
Yeah.
Because, like, he's just sitting here like, what can I do, right?
Well, it's like... I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, I have all these bases, I have infinite zealots, and I just want to, like, crash into you over and over and over again.
Right.
Right? But, like... Then it's like, when I do that, it's like... I do what I did in your game, and I just lose.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So it's like, yeah, I can play footsie longer,
Sure.
wait longer, run around longer. I just get a bigger bank, yada yada. But then it's like, when the fuck am I crashing into you? And then, like,
Yeah.
when, like my recalls, like, if I recall into a base, like your third or even into your main, it's like, yeah, I just feel like I'm just donating supply that gets, like, nothing done. Especially if there's, like, no mines in the fucking CC. Like, if there's mines like that, maybe I kill a bunch of SCVs, but...
Right.
I don't know.
Well, for me, like, I see that his setup is, like, unrecallable, right? Like, he has the better setup, like, much better than I did, so I can't recall his main. I had, like, observers and stuff that I was keeping on the outside to, like, track the turrets and stuff. So, like, I know I can't even recall those 3 bases. So, like, he set up better against me than I did against you, even. And here it's like, I go in because I see, like, a fair amount was unsieged with this observer. And, like, I was listening to the unsieges and stuff as well. So, like, I come in and fight, and we trade, like, relatively even. You see my bank is, like, much bigger than his, right? And I like I said, I expand even slower than you do. But I do have storms with my Arbiter here, so, like, I get an okay trade. The stasis was super troll. But it's like, okay, we traded, like, even, right? I probably traded... I traded negatively, but that's okay. My extra, like, base coming up, right? Like I said, your economy would be a lot better, so it would be even better for you in this case. But, like, this was I saw him unsiege with a fair amount of tanks. We go into fight. I trade off my zealots, and then I leave with my goons. At least a decent chunk of them. Obviously, I lost some, but... And then I'm, like, remaxing, right? So now...
Ideally, you should be waiting longer, right?
Say what?
So ideally, you should be waiting longer, just waiting, like...
Yeah, I could have waited longer. Yeah, I didn't have to fight him, like, right then and there. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't the best timing, but I saw an opportunity to get an okay trade. And with me, like, double expanding, I thought it was overall good. My economy definitely is lacking here, though. Like, this would be an amazing trade if I already had those 2 bases up and running like I should. And then here's where I start, like, trying to look for, like, skirmishes, right? Anytime, like, vultures are separated from tanks, I'm looking to fight and just kind of, like, pull his army a little bit. And he also was saying he has, like, a similar hotkey problem that I had. I think I get, like, a fat recall or a stasis on my next one. And that's, like, what makes me pull the trigger. So, like, here I was about to go in because I didn't have vision. And then I see, oh, he's already pre-sieged. So I just turn around and leave, right? You don't want to fight into, like, a pre-siege like this. Ever. You want to avoid it if possible. So I get a really big stasis there, and then that's part of what gets me to go. And then 2 reasons I go in.
Like
Go ahead.
Like when I play, motherfuckers have like 5 to 7 Goliaths right there, and like 2 to 3 vessels.
Yeah.
And that shit gets blown up or EMP'd. Especially my observers too.
Well, part of why I went in like that is because I did clear the Goliaths with the first attack, right? And like I know what you mean. Like this was a reaction to me seeing that he only had a single Goliath. But another thing here is about like why I take this fight. So like yes, I got a decent stasis, but also he was unsieged walking into me, so he's like just sieging a bunch of these tanks now. And I see like several unsieged tanks with like this observer back here. So like for me, this is a good time to go for a trade. Plus, you want to be like fighting and trading as much as you can because you're out mining by so much. If they get into position where they're like actually threatening a nexus or economy like that, then they can now just start like leapfrogging tanks. And once they get to where they can leapfrog tanks, it becomes almost impossible to fight anymore. So like for instance, like if he's like here with tanks now, right? Well, now he doesn't have to ever unsiege everything. He can just move like a couple tanks from the back up at a time, and you can never ever take that fight now. That's why fighting like multiple times, because this is what my third attempt at a fight, but my second actual fight. And he just now made it to the middle of the map when he fought twice now. And then it's like, okay, I take a trade, I kill a bunch of tanks, a bunch of vulture. And then we back up. Like, I don't keep going. I don't know what the siege line is back here, right? Stasis just unfreezes, which is good. Good timing for me then. But it's like, I catch the vultures that, you know, stray off. Like, all these little things, like, you're just picking them apart the whole way. So now he can't push anymore, right? Because of that fight. He has no force to stay home. I can remax immediately. So if he tried to push now, he just loses the game. And then same thing, I see him like pre-siege, so I don't go. I go off to the side here. So this is what I mean like by creating skirmishes, right? Like I see a siege line's over here, so I skirt the outside of the siege line, where there's going to be way fewer tanks fighting me, so I can start trading against like the vultures and tanks and Goliath or whatever that's on the outside. So I just get like a handful of free units, and I stay free because I'm mining so much more. Like you see my bank just getting bigger and bigger, I'm staying maxed. So again, he tries to push up, and we're just like, this is what I mean by skirmishes, right? Like these smaller fights. I do overcommit here and lose a bunch. I did scout bottom right, so like I'm doing a small run by here while going for this recall here. And this is like an example of just keeping track of like what the defenses are, right? So like I saw the Nexus or the CC here with this. This is like a really easy base to recall. Even if they have a bunch of turrets up, you're always going to get this recall off. So this is like a much easier base to recall. And like I said, I saw this. I saw that it was open. So we're just going to send a few units down here. So I don't care that he kills this base anymore. I'm killing 2 bases. And if Terran's even trading 1 base for 1 when you're Protoss, you're typically hard winning, because you should always be up on bases, right?
Yeah.
So even though he does clear this, it's like, I get a pretty good trade. We stop the money, we kill a bunch of SCVs. I'm going to get my storms off with them coming up the ramp. So like, this is more, I forced another skirmish where I'm going to trade pretty well. And like, hurt his economy. And it's like, what else could he have done, right? He can't push into this. I've got reinforcements coming from here. He can only take this 1 base, and I'm gonna punish him across the map. So I created 2 more fights on top of the 1 push he was already doing. And this is like really, really hard for Terran to deal with.
Yeah. You don't want this? Yeah, I do.
And then from here, I'm just kind of far enough ahead. I mean, it's kind of just more the same, like always looking for like small pockets of armies, always avoiding the like major army as much as I can. Because like as Protoss, you've got the mobility advantage. So once you're creating skirmishes, so it's like he's worried about this Nexus down here. I had units down here. He sent stuff down here for the recall, and then you know he's got to worry about this. So like he starts pushing up here, and what am I doing, right? I'm immediately sending another army around to look for like more skirmishing, more like fighting, like bits and pieces of army. Like, if I was worried that I wouldn't be able to clear this up, I could also just turn it into a flank, but yeah, it's just trying to send an army to like multiple places constantly. I ended up like not doing anything with it, but there was that movement in case, you know. I see movement of like army anywhere I've got like an additional flank set up, but because I cleaned this up so well, I decided just to kind of group up and just go, because I know his macro's got to be hurting because of all the damage I did to these two bases. And you know, as Protoss, if you ever get like that advantage where you can start like fighting through them, you just keep going and going because your reinforcements are going to be a million times faster. But this is just another, like, it's all kind of the same concept of skirmishing once Terran hits that scary army that you can't fight head on anymore. Like chipping away at it and creating multiple fights in multiple places. So it's like he wants to go for like mines here, he's got to worry about my army here, I'm doing more zealot run-bys here. But obviously at this point I'm just so far ahead it doesn't matter. I don't know, is that kind of making some sense?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know, I feel like I do this, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Just do it bad, I guess.
Well, that's kind of part of it is the execution
really
of it.
bad.
And when I watched your game against Wolfix on Polestar, your first fight with his army that I saw was when he was already in front of your bases. Like, he was past the halfway mark before our first fight with him.
Yeah.
I think you're making in some sense, so Protoss always has 1, 2, 3 armies in multiple places. Kind of, yeah, I mean, it's a little bit situational, but typically the more, like, chaos you create, typically the more favored it is for Protoss, because Terran's Deathball beats your Deathball, but in small pieces, Protoss actually trades pretty well. Because, like, your units are strong in small numbers against small numbers of Terran, but like siege tanks and stuff like scale really, really well, right? And there's also the fact that you have the mobility advantage, so I can easily send like 20 units to like one corner or something, and then Terran having to break all those 20 units typically means they're opening up somewhere where my much faster army can now punish somewhere else, you know what I mean?
What about the game that I won?
Against...
I don't remember.
Oh yeah, it was, which one was it? It was against First Law. You beat him twice, actually. There was one where you stopped the bust and you won from there, but there was one game... I think it was Dominator, yeah. I think this is the one. We can look at Dominator. Because I think this is one where he didn't try to bust, and you won kind of macro from here. So let's talk about what Ray Rain does right. A little bit.
Fuck if I know at this point.
Right? Okay. We can kind of skip through some of this. Right? I don't think your opening needs a whole lot of advice. Ray Rain does macro, right? True.
But it doesn't matter.
Oh, I was criticizing this. Your goon placement drove me nuts here. This, like, weird, like, spread of goons that you did. What were you thinking with this spread? What is this for?
Vulture.
Yeah, so I think, personally, because you don't know that he's coming, right?
No.
Yeah, I don't think we saw anything that indicated it. I'm just double check.
No,
I'm pretty sure
I
open
can't
Vulture, yeah.
I can't know there's a vulture on the map.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, there's no way for you to have been able to tell here. I mean, the only way would be if we sent a second goon, but that's pretty dumb to do against Vulture Opener, typically. Yeah, so there's no way you could have known. I guess because I know First Law, I know he's gonna go for crap like this all the time. I think if you're worried about a Vulture, just leaving one goon back is fine. I would leave the weak one, personally.
Well, where do you want me to put my goons?
Like, here, like here-ish, so that you got the high ground advantage so you can catch off guard. Because you only need one goon to plug the wall at this point, so you can leave like your weak one here. And then when if he's like coming forward, this is just, you gotta use the like uphill advantage here on this map a lot. It's like really abusive for Terran. Don't I play BGH team games tonight? Yes, I am going to tonight. We got a little show match today. But yeah, like if you have like your weak goon here, whenever he does like this kind of face check, you basically get a bunch of free pot shots for what he's doing here. So like I kind of like just having one goon back here for the wall and having, if you have like high ground like this, you'll see me do it on polypoid as well. If Terran's like on the side of the high ground, just leaving your goons like on the high ground here. Because this is like 2, 3, 4 shots, right? That you're getting for free if you're like using high ground, and if he tries to fight you from low ground, you just win the fight. It's just kind of a little thing that actually goes like a long way. But you don't really take any damage from this, so it's fine. I think you lose one goon, yeah, that's fine. Kill the vulture, kill the ring, lose one goon, it's okay. And I don't know what this container is supposed to be, I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh! Yeah, that was kind of the other thing. So, we went 2-gate Robo without Reaver. If you're not going Reaver, you should pretty much just go 3-gate if you're not going for an earlier Nexus. Pretty much always. There's like no reason to go 2-gate Observer with a late third. Like if you want to go 2-gate Observer, you should be taking a 6-minute third. I know we did like this push and it threw us off a little bit, but you should be able to shut this down pretty easy.
Yeah, but how though?
Well, like I was saying, like if your goons are in the right position, right? If your goons are in the right position, you deflect this instantly. And even with like the 4 goons.
Okay, what if it's not this OP high ground map?
I mean, it's still, I don't know. With 4 goons against like Vulture, Marine, 1 tank, you should still be able to win this if you micro well pretty easily.
Well, I got owned and I microed as hard as I could.
Well, then your
and
micro
camping
sucks.
out here, so I'm like, okay.
Yeah. So we crushed this, but let me back up a little bit. So 2-gate Observer should be Reaver as well. That's pretty much what I'm getting at. Even if you're gonna go for like, you know, a 637-minute Nexus, right? You should be going Reaver as well. Otherwise, just go 3-gate. If you're gonna be just going gateway behind it, anyway, just go 3-gate. Because if you're 3-gate here, you actually just kill him, legit. For doing this. This is like a really stupid play from him. And if we have like that extra like 2 goons here and we walk across the map, he has 1 tank, 1 vulture. But it's fine, either way. I think this third is also wild. We're expanding towards the Terran. So this is like a really easy push point for Terran, which you did end up kind of getting punished for later, but you were so far ahead it didn't really matter. DT was really good here, especially since he skipped. DT with like shuttles and stuff when they're not going Goliath is like insanely good. But that at least like pushes him back, which is nice. I like the 4th drop down right after that push. I think that's smart. And that's like typically how I respond. Anytime I stop a push, my response is to expand again. Because typically, Aaron can't really do anything about it. You clean up a push, you get further ahead. So yeah, here he comes around and punishes this expansion. You still end up holding it because we're up 50 supply, we got Arbiter tech. But it wasn't the prettiest trades.
Yeah, it sucked.
Yeah. Yeah, I know like this base doesn't feel comfortable, but like expanding here and then further away. The further away you're expanding from Terran, the more uncomfortable it is for Terran because they can't like actually push it like this. This is so close to his 3rd. And it's like a good position for him to push into. So by pushing here, he's also partially defending the space as well. Because his army is like pretty close to reinforce or to defending. And very close to the reinforcements, yeah. But we cleaned it up. I mean, we're way ahead right now. I like this space, honestly. Right? This is so far from Terran. Like, yeah, it's technically hard for you to defend, but you don't really need a lot to defend against Vulture. And it's like such a nightmare for Terran to ever get tanks down there. I think this expansion from him is really smart. Okay, so there's one thing I wanted to say about this recall, besides the fact that it was hilarious. It's, even though there's nothing here, right?
Yeah.
There is absolutely nothing wrong, and I would strongly encourage, if you see there's like no defense here, just do like a big fat goon recall and kill this CC. It's literally a free CC kill. He's about to be mined out. So like he's gonna be on one base. If you kill this CC, yeah, you didn't get any like SCV kills or anything like that, but he's gonna have to rebuild the CC before he can mine from it, and he's pretty much mined out by the time that happens at this point in the game. And he's also gonna be forced to come up the ramp. There is a chance if you let this go that he sets up like a bunch of turrets and has like a decent like defensive setup, and the recall can actually get smashed if you're not careful. Because if you recall on top of mines, it can be just an instant death for your army. So like he should have reacted. Like because you left, this all should have gone over here, and he should have like really set up a proper defense. Yeah, if you just did like a goon recall, it's a kill, and he can't really even defend it or kill your goons. You can literally kill it and walk out because there's no way he's coming up this ramp against like 12 goons or something.
Okay.
So here we do this fight, which is fine. I actually think. Well, no, you pulled back right as Zealots died, so this is actually good. You did get the high ground, but you didn't have any meat left for the goons, so I think that's good. We're not going to worry about the fact that we missed that recall. We know what happened. It's the right idea, though. I will say that. It's the right idea to go for a recall during a fight like that. You just have to have it all set up ahead of time.
No.
Vessel snipe's really good. But he's working back into this like really annoying position now. That we're like forced to be fighting because we're trying to defend this base. Your next recall was good. Oh, another thing. Don't ever, like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's really, really good if you find opportunity to recall on top of tanks. It's, like, insanely good. So, this recall ends up working out pretty well, but, like, for instance, especially if these tanks are sieged, recalling Zealots on top of tanks is, like, one of the best things you can do a lot of times for trading. Because your Zealots aren't super important, and the tanks are pretty much always going to die. So if you recall like directly on top of those tanks, it's an insta-kill. Ends up being fine, because it's like a heavy Zealot recall, and there's not a lot there anyway. But I remember like this stasis you went for here. Instead of stasising that, if you just recalled like a chunk of your army on top of this is like the freest bunch of units you could kill.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And you actually even had energy for a recall after. So even that like stasis into a recall would be a cool play. But yeah, instead we'd like come through here, and because he doesn't have a lot here, it's okay-ish. But like you see, like our army all got killed trying to get over to kill it. Whereas you could have just recalled on it, cleared it for free, and then had like a flank set up, even. Oh yeah, that's what it was. That was like actually a pretty sick storm that you managed to avoid your own Templar with it. Kind of surprised. This is a good catch. This is a good expansion by him because he's pushing and defending at the same time, but yeah, good catch to interrupt that. You're basically starving him out at this point. You could have taken this a lot sooner, like way, way sooner. That would be a macro criticism I have. Yeah. But like these recalls, like we're pretty far ahead, so it feels like extra good, but these kind of recalls is like kind of what I mean. Like, you know, going back, like referencing the Aether game, like Aether's main wasn't as open as this one, but like you see, like there's so many openings, especially on Dominator. There's nothing to stop you from flying in with an Arbiter here. If you get recalls in the main with like Goon Zealot Storm, and then you're just like killing them at their own ramp, they absolutely have to come back and defend it, right? Because obviously they can't concede their main bases is all their production. So you're making them like funnel through their own buildings and stuff, trying to get to your army. So you're like always gonna get good trades if you can get recalls in the main. A lot of times I'll have it mined up, so sometimes it takes more than one recall. Like the first one's like, sometimes you'll have recalls where they just get absolutely blasted by like mines, but that's setting up the next recall to be good. So like the first one will like clear the mines, clear some turrets, and then the next recall's ready to do damage. But yeah, the constant use of recalls on this 12 o'clock base is a good example of kind of what I was talking about, like creating constant fighting and skirmishing. We're not fighting as like big army the whole time, we're making them come to us and fight us in smaller bits and pieces like that. But you weren't given a chance to breathe, which is good. Like constantly leaning on them, get a recall here, and then another recall here, which is like super good. And it's like a really fast recall. I like it. Use the Arbiter to do a bunch of damage before you bring the units in. But yeah, like this was a pretty good macro game overall. I think this base was really troll, but it turned out okay. But you definitely, I can tell you definitely see the problem with why that base was bad for us. Just him being able to set up here, like this is impossible for us to fight into efficiently. Okay.
I have a problem fucking just having enough observers like with my armies.
Yeah.
Like after like an engagement, because they just like all die. I'm just like having obs on the map at all.
Mm-hmm.
And then like fucking re-hotkeying from like different bases. It's like fucking nightmare.
I understand. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I keep my robo on 0, and just every once in a while when I realize I've lost a few observers, I'll just hit 0 and queue up like 4 observers, 5 observers, because you're typically pretty rich by then. And just start sending them all over the map again. Because you're gonna lose them constantly, like turrets are gonna be killing them, they're gonna be flying into vessels and Goliath.
Just like I'll hotkey goons on 1 and 2, and then 3, 4, 5 just sell it. Zealot spam. And so it's like, I don't know. After like an engagement or whatever, maybe I just don't even fucking worry about putting goons on 1 and 2 anymore and just fucking throw shit on a hotkey. Don't matter.
In the beginning of the game, I think that's good to do, to have everything separated like that, because you want goons on the map for like minesweeping and vulture control, right?
Yeah.
But as the game goes on, I definitely think it's a waste of time, and you actually kind of want zealots with the goons in the hotkeys, so that when you're sending your army, you always have zealots running out in front of your goons. Yeah, I will like purposely not put units all in one group late game, because I just think it's better for the fight.
Yeah, I'll do that, because it's really fucking, it's been pissing me off.
It's really time consuming, and it's actually not rewarding at all at that stage in the game.
It sucks ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Alright, I don't know if that's overly helpful. I may have told you some things that you more or less already knew, but maybe reinforcing it, the idea of it can help some.
No, it helps. I just, yeah, I don't know. I just don't know how to fight Iron. That's my problem has always been I don't know how to fight them or where to fight them.
Yeah.
They're just a fucking indestructible rock. He sieges up and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I know I don't have like a whole lot of...
pretty good, but I don't know, like, dude, I don't know, like, even like when they shove like one of my corner bases and I have like High Templar cannon on the high ground, I literally like I try storming and it's like they're not in range, so I can't storm them, and then they just like walk up and die or with the storm. Or they just like have a vessel there and just fucking EMPs my Templar and high ground.
Mhm.
I don't know how to like properly buy time on the corners either.
Are you trying to storm them while they're coming up the ramp or before they're coming up the ramp?
Before.
Yeah, typically it's more about
Chiseled _cheers.
Wait till they come up.
X500.
Yeah.
Thanks for the advice.
But then my cannons are all dead. I guess I need
It's
cannons farther back then. I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah, it's fine if your cannons are dying. Yo, Chisel, thanks for the 500 bits, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, when they're coming up the ramp is when they're going to be clumping on your ramp, and you're also going to be able to stay out of range of the siege tanks. So like if they're slamming their tanks like up against the ridge, like all the way up against the cliff, up on the, you know what I mean, like the low ground. If they're doing that, you can't really like walk up and storm them very easily. You can do things like bring some zealots to like tank some shots. It depends how much they have, right? If it's like a full army, let them have it and just kill them as they come up the ramp. If it's a small army, then you can try and fight them like from high to low like that. But when it's like, you know, like 100+ supply of army there, just fall back and use your reinforcements to constantly be storming and fighting them as they come up the ramp. Because they're going to clump. It's unavoidable. They're going to have to clump. And you can kind of fight them like out of range of the tanks a decent bit that way.
Yeah.
Like you just lead with like a few zealots, drop some storms back up and keep doing it. Because you should have like, you know, if you got like 10 gateways or something, you're, you know, 4 or 5 Templar there and you're just constantly like slamming zealots and storm as they come up the ramp and then back up. That you cannot get up the ramp this turn. It's a nightmare.
Yeah. I've just been doing it too preemptive then.
Yeah.
Because I'll usually have that natural base there, so they're slamming into that too.
Yeah. Okay, well, I am going to be playing Protoss again, so I'll also be kind of relearning a lot of stuff. So as I'm relearning and practicing, I can probably talk to you about stuff too. Yeah.
And luck, it's hell.
I'm excited for hours of PvP again.
Yeah.
Alrighty, I'm gonna head out and go eat.
Alright, GG's.
GG's. No problem. See you later, dude.
Peace.
Alright. I'm going to head out, probably... Well, not for the night, because I guess I got some BGH stuff in a few hours. So yeah, we got a BGH show match tonight. Gonna be a 3v3. So I'll be back for that. I think it's in 2.5 hours, maybe. Pretty sure, something like that. Just keep an eye out for it. Can't give you the exact time because I don't remember, but it's something like that. So I'll catch you guys then. Thanks for watching. Good grief. Hope you guys enjoyed the games, and see you guys in a bit. Peace. I don't know if Ray Rain's gonna keep streaming. We're just gonna rate him.